morning, lovelies. How are you today? Fantastic as always, I hope. Good morning, and thank you for the subscription before I was really even ready to hear a noise today, Liha. Thank you. Good morning, Jihan. Good morning, Zozo. Good morning, Geister. Good morning, non-sus account, non-susac. Good morning, Barry. Good morning, Sunny. Good morning, Confooty. Good morning, Less Than 3. Good morning, Livid Locust. Good morning, Nikki. E. E, E, E. E, 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 E. So I have two ideas that I had at 2 a.m. while I was trying to sleep last night. You reached a say-so level of 156 on stream earlier? How? How? Hello, X. So I had two ideas in the middle of the night. Apparently I thought these were good enough ideas, although one of them I know is a really good idea. The other one is a good idea, but I'm probably not going to use it. So let's start with the idea I'm not going to use, because I'm not a writer anymore, and this particular idea is like about a comic or a novel or something like that. So, idea one. It's about an adventurer, like a D&D adventurer, like a barbarian or a warrior or something like that. And they went through their adventure already. Their adventure is done. They've achieved their goal. The big bad guy is dead. They're free to go home and spend the rest of their life being peaceful and happy and doing what they want to do. But now the story starts while they're trying to live their life and dealing with the PTSD of everything that they've gone through. Sounds like a really good story. Just like the average everyday life of basically like a D&D vet. That sounds really cool to me. I'm never going to write it. It's not going to be a thing that I do. But if somebody who has more ambition than me to write wants to take that and do something with it, feel free. Hydration check, thank you. Wasn't there an Aviator song that was basically that? I don't know. I woke up at 2 a.m. and it's like, hey phone, take a note. Like, I spoke the words to my phone and it wrote it down, and then I checked my notes in the morning. I'm like, oh, all right. Okay, Sleeping Kaine. If you think that's a good idea. The other idea is there's a Reddit for writing prompts. That's fair. I didn't know that. You heard Aviator's new Physically Pogged? I like a lot of their songs. The other note is one that I might actually do, and so I'm hesitant to say it out loud, but if I say it out loud and say that I'm going to do it, that basically, it's not like a super original idea, but it's also kind of original. And if I say it out loud on stream on air, then that, like, sets a precedent of a date of when I was thinking about it, right? So then, like, later I can be like, hey, that was my idea, right? If someone steals it. So, the second idea, I'm thinking of like a once a week sort of a thing, maybe either Mondays or Fridays, where like I'll have a tweet that I'll put out and be like, hey, if you're a VTuber, hit me up with what your current events are. Are you celebrating your new follower number? Are you having a model debut? Something like that. And then people can post on that once a week and tell me what their updated new events are. And it could be big or small VTubers. I'm not going to be too discriminatory. And maybe I'll, try to do a little research on my own. But then like once a week for like 30 minutes or something, I'll have like sort of a news broadcast, quote unquote, for VTuber news. And then I can help like spread the word about events that VTubers are having. Would anybody care to see that? Because that sounds really cool to me. You missed a bounce. I can't bounce. There, I'll just bounce like this. uh, you'd watch that and you'd participate when you become a VTuber? Kind of false ID, but small creators. I mean, I guess I don't. I'm not too into like what other people are doing. I kind of, for the most part, live in my own bubble. I mean, that would be the whole point of like the tweet, right? It would kind of be like, hey, you want some promotion, and also to give me something to talk about. I don't know, but I mean, I'm assuming if they're like a huge VTuber, you know, like Iron Mouse or uh, every other VTuber in the world has just emptied out of my brain. Like HoloLive people or VShojo and people like that. Like, I'm assuming their news, if they've announced it, they're kind of okay. And I just mention it in passing. Snuffy, Neanders, yeah, stuff like that. They kind of are already okay with people knowing. So if I have any big news about stuff that they've done, it wouldn't be a big deal. But the smaller VTubers, for the most part, I don't know what anybody's doing ever. So the tweet would basically be like, hey, I don't know what you're doing, but if you want me to know and you want me to tell other people, post it here. And then I'd have like a list, you know, every week or whatever. I'd have the weekly post your news here thing. And then they could post what's coming up and what events they're planning on for the week that they, you know, need more attendance for. And then I could just be like, hey, this is happening this week. And I could do the whole setup, right? Like I could make a whole scene with like a desk and like a newsroom, and I could get into it. You know, there's a bunch of green girls who get together and do roundtables. It's fair. I mean, I could even expand on it, right? I could almost make it a talk show kind of a thing where, like, maybe once in a while I get a guest on there and I could just ask them questions and conduct an interview. Speaking of HoloLive, what exactly is it? I know it's a VTuber thing, but that's all I know, and I've heard of some of the VTubers you watch speak negatively of them, and you don't know what they are. Okay, so HoloLive is an organization that promotes and basically adopts VTubers and gives them a platform with which to get started and be successful. The problem that a lot of people have with HoloLive is they don't let you bring in your own personality. So if you get adopted by them, you basically drop your old VTuber persona and you get one that you make with them, because they want it to be very tailored to their brand. They want to make sure that their name is synonymous with a very specific thing. And it also means that the personality you make when you're with them, when you leave, stays with them. You cannot take it with you if you leave HoloLive. That's just been from what I've heard. I can't say that this is gospel, so if it's wrong, please do correct me. But as far as I am understanding, that's how it works with them, and a lot of people don't like that. Whereas the other company, VShojo, they let you bring in your own. Like, so if I were to join VShojo, they would just let me be me, as I am now. And then if I left, I would still get to be me. It's just like you join them, and you're part of the family, and you grow with them as much as you can. And if things don't work out, that's fine. They're not going to keep your shit. As far as I'm aware, that's how that works. I've not done any like super research on it because I don't feel like I have a shot either way. But I mean, for a lot of us, it's not playing a role. It's like, for me, this is just my face. I have some lore and I like to play with that and stuff, but for the most part, this is just me. And so having to try to not be me because the personality and the thing, I mean, that'd be weird. This isn't acting for me, you know? It's fucking around. It's having fun and just playing and yeah. And so like if they were to try to take that and be like, "Oh, that's part of the personality." Sorry, but you know, remember that disclaimer at the start of most movies that's like, the people in this film are depicted as fictional, and if they bear a resemblance to any person living or dead, it's coincidental? Yeah, that's why they do that. Okay, Zozo. I had you going back and reading your dream notes. That's fair. Welcome back. Yeah, if you join Hololive, it's basically they also want you to be very in character. As far as I'm aware, Hololive is very particular. Even while a streamer is with Hololive, they exercise a lot of creative control over their work and very much curate their public image. It's very true. Hello Wooloo VT and hello Dragon123459. So yeah, I was kind of thinking. Yeah, I mean, it's literally signing up to be an idol. You don't hate Hololive, and they have some fun streamers. Yeah, I don't hate them. I just don't know if it's for me. Already got the clean frog butt? Nice. You was Wooloo28, but you changed your name. Well, welcome back. But yeah, I think it would be a pretty neat idea. I just don't know how interested people would be in participating, because that's the hard part. Like, if I do a bunch of preparation to make this idea come to fruition, and I make the scene and I get the assets and I try to do it, and then nobody does anything with it, like nobody wants to participate, or I have like 1 or 2 people participate instead of like, you know, at least like 10. You know, you need some news for the news to work. It's going to be really hard to continue it, and it's going to be a waste of time and effort. So I'm hesitant to do it because it's content that I don't directly control. I would have to make sure or at least know if people were interested in it. And I don't know if I can draw that kind of interest. I don't know if people care. You have to realize I'd be playing a character with Hololive. It's not you, it's a role. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. That's how Hololive is in general. But VShojo is just, oh, you're a streamer who happens to be a VTuber, would you like to join our group? And we'll help support you and you help support us. That's why I would not be against joining VShojo. In fact, if they were to ever approach me, I would probably take it in a heartbeat. That being said, I do have a dream. I say a dream. It's like not like I've slept and dreamt of this, but like I want to do this, and I've thought several times about reaching out and contacting them, but I think I'm still too small for myself to even be a blip on the radar. I want to go on Takahata's stream. I want to go to the Weary 101. That looks like so much fun. I don't want to go there because there's a whole bunch of people watching. I want to go there because it just looks like fun. The Weary 101 looks so cool. You are go lay down. Take care, Barry. I hope you feel better, or more rested, or wherever you need to lay down. I didn't know Sugar Crush was the thing, but I do know of eye candy. I don't know who Two Windtails is, but I'm sure they're lovely. As I said, I tend to live in my own little bubble. It's really a trip to see some of the people you used to watch on and off become VTubers out of the blue. You know which one surprised the hell out of me? Nakatalili. If you don't know who Nakatalili is, I don't blame you, but they have so much less attention than they deserve. But then they took, oh man, it's so fucking wild to see it because it makes sense for them. God damn it. While I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a clapping, as of ass cheeks gently clapping, clapping at my chamber door. "'Tis a visitor," I muttered, "dummy thick, and nothing more." I answered sweet, "Yon Lenore." Her ass cheeks clapped as I adore her mind. I knew not, nor the price to score. Kasuna, I was your yeah. I-chan was also my introduction to VTubers way back. she was the first, basically, as far as I can tell. I didn't know Ellie Monty, but, like... Okay, Livid Locust. Yeah, it was a long time ago. On my debut, I mentioned, iChan, specifically, because, they were just, like, they showed me that there was a way, you know? Back before the plague. Coco was and is always an inspiration. Coco is the reason I don't mind saying fuck. Because if Coco can get away with everything Coco got away with, I'm fine. Coco is a special brand of saison't, and I'm not that saison't. I'm saison't, but not that saison't. Neanners is a great example. You think to blow up only after getting into VTuber role, but yours was Project Melody with the thing. Yeah. Yeah, I was watching Neanners way before they became a VTuber, and it was weird to see them as a VTuber. But I'm very happy for them. I can only hope that one day I can pull myself up and be as successful as some of them. Yeah, Neanners was doing animated videos with their voice and voice acting like little cartoon comic things and stuff. So like it almost made sense for them as well to just go into VTubing. Oh yeah, yeah. Um shit. I have one channel I watch all the time. Well, not all the time, but often enough to say all the time. I forget what the fuck the channel's called, but they use the default raccoon on FaceRig still. And they've got a really good fan base. They're really good community. Panda Gaming for Fun. That's it. For a while I was like, Hololive, what's that? Why are the girls all so cute? The heck's a VTuber? Yeah. First few videos are amazing, and it's nice to watch channels grow, but somewhat sad that it's been part of that. You've been part of that, and she doesn't know who you are. Yeah. It can be sad. Sorry. To be fair, your favorite of all VTubers is probably Snuffy. Snuffy's cool. Snuffy's awesome. It is, yeah, they are a red panda. It's raccoon. Thank you so much for following, Xenoreth Nova. I hope you enjoy your time here today. You're always going to be getting in on the ground floor and finding new streamers who are small enough that you can actually interact with them because that's what you find fun. That's fair. There's nothing wrong with that. I do hope that if I ever end up big enough that it's, you know, my chat is busy, you know, like if I ever have to turn on slow mode, for instance, I do hope a lot of you who are here now when I'm small stick around, because it's going to be really lonely if I have a whole bunch of new faces and none of them that I recognize. I'm really bad with names, so when I get super big, I'm not going to be able to remember anybody. That's one of the things that kind of scares me. If I ever do get bigger, like big, I just worry that the people who got me there will feel unwelcome, and you're never unwelcome. You've been here for 7 of my streams. That means you're here for life. Nice. Like Leo will let me forget them? Yeah, it's fair. I'm sure I'll do fine. I mean, I'm not going to let myself fail. I won't. If I was gonna let myself fail, I would have done it before now because of anxieties. Trust me, streaming is not in my element, but I pushed through it and I'm happy that I did. So if I end up with that again later, I'm gonna push through it again. But I still have a couple insecurities that I need to deal with. Like, for instance, I want a message to Kahara. I want to go to the Weary 101 and just it just looks fun. But I don't think I'm big enough to even be a blip on the radar yet. So like if I were to message them now, I feel like I'd be written off, you know? Do I think no more coffee for today is a good reward for 250 million? It's unattainable for a reason. You really think streaming is something you could get down with? You're just not in a place where you can do it at the moment. That's something that I've struggled with for a long time, so I definitely get it. For me, it was always I had a good PC or I had good internet, but I never had both at the same time, so I could never stream. Either my PC couldn't handle it or the internet wouldn't support it. But I finally got both of them at the same time, so here I am. You don't think it can hurt to ask? I'm really concerned about approaching people when, like, overstepping my station and then being put into the pile of people to not pay attention to. Corporate America has conditioned me that if you ever approach somebody before you are within noticing distance, that you'll just be put in the pile of disregards. And it's really hard to get over that. Hello, Corgi Dan. Remember when your parents got a second phone line for a dedicated dial-up internet? Same. Same. I remember installing my own phone line because I knew how to do that. Yeah. If anyone only watches and never redeems channel points, they would have enough someday. We've calculated it, and in order to get 250 million points, it would take like 120 something years. So, you know, I think I'm safe. You've got that good RSD, which makes it hard to ask literally anyone for anything. Yeah, I agree. It's really hard to overcome the thought that it never hurts to ask can be true, like, because like if you go to a business in America, for instance, and you inquire about a position that you have no business inquiring about, they put you into a pile of we're never going to consider you. And I tend to keep that thought with a lot of things, even though that's not how everyone works. It's really hard to get over it and become confident enough to ask. It's the same thing with like video game publishers and asking for like early copies of games to stream. I have a community big enough, I feel like, that they might give me early copies, but I can't bring myself to ask. I can't send that email. I tried once and their website was down. I tried once, and when I went to submit the application, their database failed. And I have yet to try again. Hi, copy. It's that fear of, what if there are consequences and they're permanent, and I might not realize that they exist for months, if not years? Exactly. Like if I go to Takahata's business inquiries and ask and be like, hey, you might not know me, and that's fine. I'm a smaller VTuber, but I'm growing. But I really wouldn't. I'm really interested in having like a spot on the Weary 101 for a little while, and you know, Smith, thank you so much.
6 months of amazing Spider Chan, ya heart.
Heart. Thank you so much for the subscription. 6 months. Are we implying that an entire culture based on profitable transactions can lead to deep psychological issues in their citizens? Maybe. Maybe. You know. Um, but if I send that email, I'm like, I'm really interested. I was wondering if you'd consider me. I don't even know how I'd freaking word it. But then, like, what if he just looks at it and goes, "Oh, that's not worth it." It's not that I think he's that kind of person. I'm not trying to say anything bad about them, but my brain's like, yeah, they're just going to throw you into the pile of disregards. And then in the future, when you are big enough, you're never going to be able to because they have disregarded you. Listen, maybe it can hurt to ask in some industries, but do you really think they'd make a blacklist for VTubers who aren't big enough that'd keep you out? Anxiety isn't logical. And that's basically how I describe it, because that's what it is. I know, I can tell you outright that it's not logical to think that, and that it's just anxiety that's telling me that. But when anxiety speaks, it ignores all logic. It doesn't care what's logical. It tells you the worst possible scenario, and it is a very, very convincing voice. It is so hard to overcome that convincing voice despite all logic that you know. You can even say the logic to yourself out loud and be like, yes, that's true. And then the anxiety goes, yeah, but still. And you're like, you make a valid point. I get it. Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying. I mean, you can't help it sometimes. Thank you so much for the follow. Pardon me. Thank you so much for the follow, Lyra0VT. And Corgi Dan, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you both enjoy your time here. I actually got a little choked up just talking about anxiety. Ah! Thank you. I'm glad you think I'm cute. Because entertainment industries are a good industry, or gonna industry, yeah. Hollywood did and still does have the practice of blacklisting actresses that push back on toxic producers and directors by labeling them as problematic. I mean, this is ultimately an entertainment industry. It is what it is, but it's this in particular, like me having my own stream, like this is something I can dictate. I have control here. If today I just decide, fuck it, then I can just do this. I can just do this today if this is what I want to do. And there's nothing anybody can tell me otherwise, because I have the control here. If I just want to be hanging from the wall today, then I can just do this. But when it comes to like applying for things, you have no idea how anxious I was to apply for affiliate, because I was concerned, like, what if they tell me no and then I have to wait like a month? You have a surprise for me, Lyra? What's the surprise? I control the means of production. I control the means of production and the quality of the entertainment. That is a surprise. Thank you so much. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Lyra, thank you for the raid of 43 people. That's a good surprise. Lily, thank you for the double raid. Thank you guys so much for all the follows. Oh man. Just talk about anxieties. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, Ancient Pink Puppy, Near Officer 3, Kaito Destiny, Gummy Ghost, Baron Von Blepp. Thank you all so much for the follows. Thank you both for the raids. Let me get some shout-outs going here.
Increase max life. Designed to go down this way and then go to the swords. Yeah, we need a plushie raid. God, I love Goldfish. She's so adorable. Okay, so I'm actually going to be playing with, not only am I going to be playing with, Sucky Bubbles tomorrow, but oh my god, oh my...
Overcoat on off. Okay, hold on. There we go. We'll have the zoom out, and then we'll do that. Okay, and then did I type that right?
Ooh.
Ooh. Nice. Thank you guys so much for the raids. I also play Path of Exile. I'm gonna have to start the music over because I clicked a button on accident. Behold the spider hair with two incredible forms. The Cat God V3SS. Thank you so much for the follow. And I'm gonna try really hard to pronounce this name. Sven Arnoldson? Sven Arnoldson. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you guys enjoy your time here. Thank you so much for this super awesome raid. Corky Dan, thank you so much for the subscription. There's so much happening. There's so much happening. Oh, the Cat Goddess. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. How many eyes do I have? Okay, well now we gotta zoom back in because this one's you know, this one's a special case. I have this many eyes. Hello. Thank you so much for following Russian Premiere. I hope you enjoy your time here. 4 times the eyes, 4 times the winking action. Everyone gets that part of your name wrong? I try. Trying to not miss anybody from chat. Okay. I don't think if I missed your message, I'm sorry. Just say it again. I'll get to it. Oop, wrong way. Okay. And then we gotta zoom back out so that everybody can see first off the dress, but also the thigh squish. Like, what? Thigh squish is important. Yeah. Just gonna cover that back up, so people who have arachnophobia don't get scared. You think I'm the first spider that you're not afraid of? Hey, I try very hard to be not scary. Enjoy your lurk, Lily. I hope you had a fantastic stream, and I hope you have a fantastic day. Okay. Nice try, but that's not happening anymore. Sweet. Sweet. Totally took like 10 seconds longer than I needed to do that. I think all of my mods are still sleeping, so I kind of got to handle this all on my own today in the morning. Thank you so much for following Gao Gao Senpai Saurus. Did I get head pets? Head pets. Not sleeping but not paying full attention? No worries, copy. Don't expect you guys to work yourself to the bone in here. You really digging the nail polish? Yeah. Hydration and posture check. Thank you, Oni. It's a pretty color, yeah. It matches my eyes and my tongue. Ah. Hydrate before I dihydrate. That's fair. It is a very nice shade of blue. It is a shade that I have worn and probably will wear again IRL. My music is bumping. Just saying.
Hello there.
General Kenobi. Hello there, Allura Mist. How are you? Low-key going back to sleep. Good night, Oni. Thank you so much for following Olivia Engstrom. I hope you enjoy your time here. We've only had one bot and I took care of it. They got a permaban. You're okay? Good. Good. At some point today, we will be playing a video game, but for now, I'm kind of enjoying just talking, so we'll see how long this goes. But yeah, to the topic we were talking about before, holy crap, a whole bunch of support. What does this behave you speak of? Is it tasty? It can be tasty. If you would like to be a good boy or girl, or other. I don't know how to say that in a non-binary way, though. Good pet, I guess? That'd probably be... I had to zone out and dissociate and think about it. Good NB? That's fair. That's a good one. Starry Libra, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here, too. But yeah, back to the conversation we were having. It's really hard to get over that anxious voice in your head sometimes. And that's okay. Thank you so much for the follow, Stephen the Fox Boy. And it's okay. I'm not perfect with it either. I can acknowledge that little anxious voice in your head is really loud. We'll drop a follow and lurk. Love the model. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Enjoy your lurk. Exactly. Be good. But it's something that I struggle with. Like, I do kind of want to do things like reach out to other VTubers that I feel like are beyond my station and be like, hey, do you want to hang out sometime? Or specifically like the Weary 101 with Takahata. I definitely want to have an appearance on there at some point. It looks like so much fun. Not even for the viewer base or anything, just it looks like fun. But the anxious voice in my head's like, you're not there yet. Don't do it. And I'm scared. I'm scared. You think joining a team might be a good way to expand? I have mixed feelings about joining a team. Delicious. Another Discord to your collection. The pretty notification numbers grow exponentially. Yeah, they probably can get a fun show going by picking who participates based on fame. You're not wrong. You're making some very valid and appropriate and understandable logical points. Ooga booga wakanda, hello, sup? I mean, it's a really good argument. just don't know if I can beat the anxiety to send that email. I'm gonna try, but I mean, so you remember the other day? I don't know who all was here from that, but do you remember the other day we raided a Wasp girl? Do you remember them? I didn't know this at the time. I didn't know it until literally an hour after I raided them. They've been on Takahata 101, or the Weary 101. They've been on Takahata's channel. I didn't know that, and now I feel like it's something that I hope never happens to me, and I try. You don't know who Takahata is? They are one of the voice actors from Team 4-Star, and they are now a VTuber, and they have their own show, and it's the Weary 101, and it's basically like it's a bar, and VTubers go there to have little guest appearances and hang out, and it's just fun. It's just really good fun. But the little Wasp girl that we rated, I think it was like Wednesday or Thursday of last week or something. They've been on that. They've been on in the Weary 101, and I didn't know that. And after I learned it an hour after that, I had this immense feeling of dread. Like, deep in my soul, I felt, oh no, I've overstepped my station. And I hate that feeling. I get it all the time. Okay, I'm just gonna say it as bluntly as I can, because this is how it feels. It's a feeling of, you're not good enough to do that. Why did you do it? And I know that's bullshit. I can tell you straight up. I'm not perfect. Nobody's perfect, but I'm awesome. You're awesome. We're all awesome. I shouldn't feel that way. They seemed completely lovely and super happy and excited that I rated them. Why would I feel like shit about it just because they've accomplished something? And I try, when I get that feeling specifically, when I go to raid somebody and I feel like, oh, I'm not good enough for that, I will raid that person in spite of my anxiety, just to shove it in its face, because I feel like that emotion alone is probably the worst one. You should never feel like you're not good enough to do something. So today we might raid somebody bigger just because fuck that emotion. But I hope I never get to the point where my friends, my good friends, my VTuber friends, look at me and go, oh, I can't raid them. They're too big. I don't care if you have 1 viewer or 1,000. If you want to raid me and show support and come here and hang out with me, you're always super welcome to. I'm never too big, okay? You're all my friends. Never feel like you're not good enough. You're always good enough. Oh, I know that in the back of your head you're going, oh, but then it's just going to look like I'm rating you so that all of your viewers will see me. No, I don't care. If you want to be here and you want to support me, you do it. If you don't want to, that's fine too. But you're never going to be too small. I'm never going to be too big. You're always welcome here. Don't pretty much all streamers appreciate any raids? There have been experiences in the past, or at least streams I've been a part of, where bigger streamers get upset at super small people rating them, because it does look like that they're just trying to pull a fan base away. Like if somebody has like 2,000 viewers and you've got 5 and you raid them, it can look suspicious, like, oh, I'm just trying to promote my channel by rating you. I will have you know that I will never ever take it that way. Some streamers have taken it that way in the past. I will never take it that way. I don't care if I have 20, I don't care if I have 20,000 people watching me. If you want to raid me because you enjoy my content, because you want to support me, because you want to be here, you can raid me. I don't care if it's just you in your chat. That being said, if I end up getting like 20 raids a day, I might have to turn the notification sound down to be less like, interrupting of the stream, but I'm still going to acknowledge you. Just my notification right now is all like super fanfare and stuff because I very much do appreciate them, but it can get overbearing if there's too many in a row, you know? Same thing with like the follower and sub sounds. Like at some point in a streamer's growth, they have to like turn off the sound for a follower because there's just too many and it's always going off and it would just be annoying. I don't know when that point is. Hello, Tau Warlord. Welcome. I do try very hard to overcome my anxiety, and I've come a long way in overcoming anxiety. And if you're not that far yet, you should not feel bad. Anxiety is hard. But I can tell you just streaming in general is really, really difficult for me. At least it used to be. It's less difficult now. Because I pulled the trigger and I just did it. I started streaming and look at where I am now. I like it. It genuinely makes me feel good. If I don't like if I have to take a day off to go do something, my day feels way totally weird and incomplete. Most of my weekends that are my self-care days, I'll do like 3 hours of self-care, make sure I'm taking care of myself, and then I spend the rest of the day on TikTok because I'm just bored. Do I get that feeling in like chats, Discord chats, where you don't want to message anything because it feels like you're barging in somewhere you don't belong? All the time. Nice chill streams with a couple of dick jokes. Yeah, that's basically this. I do feel like that, She Who's Gravy. I'm an introvert in general, which you would see me streaming and talking to everybody like this, and you'd be like, no way. I'm absolutely an introvert. Several hours after each stream, I just take them for myself. 2 to 3 hours, I talk to nobody. I sit here quietly to myself, maybe go get a soda or a water or something, and just maybe watch a YouTube video or two, and just decompress. And it's not because I don't enjoy you guys' company. It's quite the opposite. I enjoy your company so much that I spend all of my energy on it, and I need to recharge. But hello, Happy Molly. But that doesn't mean that I don't enjoy it. I do definitely enjoy it. I just spend all my energy here. And then after that couple hours, maybe if I'm feeling up to it, I'll go hang out with some friends in a voice chat or something. But if the voice chat is too big, like I have another like private personal server for people who knew me before I was VTubing and stuff like that. And in that server, if I join a public chat in there, sometimes there can be upwards of like 20 people in the voice chat. And it's at that point I just kind of like turn the voice chat down and mute my microphone, and I stop participating because it's too big for me. Like I just feel like there's always somebody talking and I don't have a place to talk in there anymore. And I still hang out, but I don't actually participate. And it's just kind of that social anxiety thing. It's really kind of hard sometimes to get out of that feel. Tall Geese, thank you so much for following. I hope you enjoy your time here today. Hey. Can always put a cap on how many people join the voice chat in the Discord. Yeah, but then I feel bad because there's a lot of people who do want to hang out all together at the same time. Sure, I am always open for being asked for advice. In fact, if you need advice here, as long as it's compliant with TOS in the way you ask and the way I can answer, I will answer it here. If it's not, if it's a personal question, you can always join my Discord and then DM me, because then we'll share a server. And if you need somebody to talk to, feel free to message me. Absolutely. I don't want anybody to ever feel like they have nobody to talk to. My DMs are open for everybody. All we have to do is share a server, and my server's public. That's part of why you think you'd really enjoy VTubing. You could absolutely get really deeply into a role that you like, and it's tons of fun. It's fair. Just a couple things you'd have to address before it's possible. I mean, I kind of have a little bit of a role with this, but it's not my personality, that's for sure. When it comes to anxiety when streaming, what do you do to alleviate said jitters or the sort? I do the same thing for VTubing that I kind of used to do when I had a real job. So when I had a job that wasn't this, I say real job. This is definitely a real job, but when I used to work retail, for instance, I would wake up with the minimum amount of time required to get ready and leave to go to work, because then I didn't have any time to stop and think about what was going on. By the time I had time to stop and think about it, I was already there. It was too late. No thinking. I kind of do the same thing a little bit with VTubing. I have a little bit of extra time in the morning. I go live at 9 Eastern time. I wake up at 8. For the first half an hour, I wake up, I go get my coffee, I go see if there's any VTubers streaming that I enjoy, and I'll go say hi to them for the morning, spend like 15-20 minutes in there, and then I go get ready to do work. I pre-write my tweet, because I tweet it out every day. I double check my microphone settings, I check all of my volume settings, I make sure my computer's not going to have a freak out, because if it does, I need to do a restart before stream. I do a quick check to make sure that my model's working correctly, you know, blink the eyes, open the mouth, shake my head. And then by the time all of that's done, it's about 15 minutes before I go live, which means I have 5 minutes to sit there and make quadruple sure that everything's fine. Then my pre-roll starts 10 minutes before. I usually get up during my pre-roll, go to the bathroom, make sure I'm set on that, make sure my cup of water is full, and then I come sit down. And then I've got like 2 minutes before pre-roll, so I just say good morning to people in my chat. But the anxiety itself when first starting out, because I have a lot less anxiety now. I know what to expect now. I've been doing it for 7 months, 8 months. Shit. Almost 9 months. Oh no. I've been doing it for almost 9 months now, and the nerves when I was first starting were crazy. But doing this, at the end of every stream, I thank everybody for supporting me. I thank everybody for being here and everything like that, because they helped me accomplish my dream job. And this is that. This is 100%, and I will say it up and down every day. Even if it doesn't work out, it will remain to be my dream job. This is my dream job. I wake up every day and do this regardless of the nerves. I'm not going to let my nerves get in the way, because this is what I want to do every day. And you guys being here to support me lets me do that. But when I was first starting out, my nerves, I was shaking like a leaf. It was incredibly difficult to just push the go button to start with. I think my very first stream was at like 3 o'clock in the morning Eastern time, because I couldn't sleep. I was up all night. Cyberpunk had just released, and I was like, you know what, fuck it, just do it, just push the button, just push the button. What's the worst that happens? Just push the button. And so I worked myself into it, and I just did it. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning. I just pushed the damn button. And I just started streaming, and there was a lot of dead air. There was a lot of, scuff. But as I always say, if it ain't scuff, it ain't VTubing. And I stick to that. Even to this day, I have a lot of scuff that just randomly happens, and we just roll with it. People like to see that anyway. If you make a mistake while you're on air, people can relate to that. Nobody's perfect. You're not perfect. They're not perfect. And if they see somebody else make a mistake, it makes you more relatable because you made a mistake. And if you strive to be perfect, you just end up being like Fox News. You look very sterile and business, and it's hard to relate. If it ain't a bit scuffed, it ain't a good stream. Exactly. I mean, I've already noted 2 instances today where things got a little scuff. You guys probably didn't notice it because I just roll with it. I just let it go. For instance, after I did the shoutouts, I accidentally closed my music, so I had to restart it from the start. You probably didn't notice it because I just pushed play and went with it. But it happened. You helped somebody fix some audio issues on their stream that took over a half an hour and almost nobody left their stream during that time. Yeah, I mean, the people who actually enjoy that person's content will stick around. It's one of the big reasons why I try very hard not to get stuck into a single game. Like, I will play very popular games sometimes. I like Terraria, I like Starbound, I like Minecraft, but I try not to stick exclusively in those categories, because while I enjoy the people who do watch and the people who come for the Minecraft stuff, if I build a community that's based only on Minecraft and I go to play like Dragon's Dogma, like I'm probably going to play today, I don't want them to feel like they're not welcome here because I'm not playing the game they like. And chances are, if you build a community based on a single game, they won't show up for that. And that's fine. You're allowed to like whatever you want. But I want to build a community that wants to be here to support everybody that's in the community and not just, I only like Minecraft, you know? I'm really scared that one day I'll end up in a situation where like I'm expected to play one game, or I only get a good view base playing one game. I've seen a lot of streamers end up in that trap, and I know how frustrated they are. They've spoken out about how frustrated they are. One of my favorites, Jesus Here's Toast. I don't know if you know them. You might. They're pretty big. They're a speedrunner for Bloodborne. They were in AGDQ. And they get over 1,000 viewers regularly if they play Bloodborne. But if they play other games that they like Dead by Daylight or Neo 2, they get maybe 200. Like, nobody shows up for those streams because he's not playing Bloodborne. And he's spoken up about it on stream. I guess we're playing Bloodborne today because I need to pay my bills. And I'm just like, that terrifies me. That terrifies me so much that I might end up in a situation where I have to just sit here and play a game that I'm bored with because I haven't played it, because I played it too much. But that's the only way I can get people to watch me. It's something I'm terrified about. You've been trying to get yourself pumped up to actually start streaming. You finally took the plunge and have your first model created. You got this, friend. I can tell you that your anxiety is more scary than actually streaming. Once you push the button, most of those nerves kind of go away. The build up to pushing the start streaming button is the hard part. Once you've pushed the button, that's where it starts getting easier. Once you start figuring it out and you get a little bit more comfortable on the camera. And a question I get asked a lot is, how do you stop dead air? And not everybody can do this. It's really hard. I get dead air still to this day, where I'm just sitting there super focusing on a game or something, and then I'm like, oh wait, I should be talking. But for the most part, I have an internal monologue. Like, whatever I'm thinking about. Like, for instance, say I'm playing Dragon's Dogma. Oh, I gotta run to this town. I would like to go see if I can pick up any more quests at this bounty board. And on my way by, I might as well buy some more empty glass bottles so I can go get some more healing potions. I've used a bunch of those, you know. And I'll just, whatever I'm thinking about what I'm gonna do, I just say it out loud. And that fills the dead air. And usually, there's enough there in internal monologue to fill the gap between that and the next thing that you're thinking about. You heard me talking about getting over anxiety to start streaming. Did I ever mention what made me decide to start streaming in the first place? Sorry if you missed it. You're at work and not listening 100% of the time. I haven't today, but I can. I actually went over it on my model debut 2 weeks ago. Hello, Saint Neko. What made me want to start streaming was actually YouTube. I'm older than you might think. Thermonuclear bomb. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here. It was YouTube. Back when YouTube was young, before Google purchased it, there were Let's Players all over the channel. People like Proton John, Nintendo Capri Sun, heck, Ultra J-Man. They would do Let's Plays, and they would just sit down, and they would talk to the camera, and like, it was like you were sitting on the couch with them, and you were just playing a video game, like when we were kids. And they'd play old classic awesome games, Metroid, or Zelda, Super Mario Brothers, Super Mario World. And it just always felt super comfortable to me, to the point where I would leave, and to this day, I still will go find these playlists and put them on. and just let them play on repeat overnight while I sleep, because it just feels like there's somebody in the room playing a video game, and I get to sleep feeling like I'm not sitting in a room alone. And I actually started out doing that. I tried making Let's Plays. I did Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I did some Minecraft. I think I did Tetris at one point. And none of them really did any good. I was young. The internet was young. YouTube was very young. And it just didn't do very well, but it's fine. I had fun doing it, and I don't regret it. But shortly after that, after the Let's Plays thing started getting bigger and like more people started doing it before Markiplier really existed, but after the Let's Plays thing started getting big, then people like Markiplier started showing up, and they started using face cams. And it was at that point I realized, oh, that's where this is going, and I'm not comfortable with that. This is before I realized I was transgender. And so I had to kind of just accept that I wasn't going to be able to do that, because nobody really cared. Anybody who didn't have a face cam wasn't really getting the views. And so I had to do that. I had to be that innovation to push forward with it. Shortly after that, FaceRig came out. And I was like, holy crap, this is the solution to my problem. This is it. I could just put on a face that isn't my face and still have a face cam. And I could feel comfortable with that. But I didn't have a computer strong enough to be able to record and use FaceRig at the same time. So I kind of just kept it on the back burner and was like, all right, well, I'll do what I got to do until I get to the point. And then iChan, Kazuna I, started doing their YouTube stuff, and it just confirmed to me what I was already thinking. I was like, I knew it. This is it. You're making this an actual thing right now, and I wish I could help. I wish I could do it too. And I still, at that point, I had a good enough computer, but I didn't have good enough internet. And this trend of me having either a good computer or good internet, but not both at the same time, happened for like 10 years. Just back and forth. I'd have a computer good enough, not good enough internet. And then by the time I had good enough internet, my computer was outdated. And it just went back and forth this way. Until recently. And then before I got into it, HoloLive had just blown up. Like, it was just getting really big. And I started crying, basically, because I was like, this is it. This is the wave of everything that I've wanted to do, and I'm missing it. I'm not going to be able to do it. Basically, the dream I've had for over 10 years, I'm not going to be able to do it. I didn't have any money. I didn't have a job. I'm a NEET, and I have so many social anxieties and crippling depression and just so many things going on. I couldn't hold a job. I couldn't have an income. I couldn't afford anything. I couldn't even have a webcam. I couldn't afford anything. And in my private server that I've had for a long time now, I have a therapy channel, and in that channel I vented in it, and I was just like, this is what I really want to do with my life. This is what I want to spend my time doing. I feel like I could have a future doing this, but I can't do it. I don't have the funds. I don't have the hardware. I can't do it. And a couple of my friends stepped forward, and they encouraged me. They were like, you can do anything. The only person stopping you from doing whatever you want to do is you. That's it. And if you really think it's a monetary issue, here's $50, you know? And a couple of my friends donated and gave me my first little chunk of change. And my mom even bought me my webcam. I was so into this. I even told my mom immediately. My mom knows I'm a VTuber. She's known I'm a VTuber since before I was VTubing. And she bought me the webcam that I use for tracking still to this day. And one of my other friends made my model for me. And so I had the cash to get started and to buy the hardware and upgrade my computer, and got the model, and I got the webcam, and now I'm here. And I never thought it was possible. If you had asked me nearly 9 months ago what I'd be doing in a year from then, this was not the answer. But I'm so glad it is the answer. Hey Billy, how are you today? VTubing is such a potent tool for self-expression. It's honestly incredible. You're true. Do I still have a channel like that in my Discord? I absolutely still do have a channel like that in my Discord. I call it Therapy, and it's basically a place for anybody to share anything. If you have positive or negative things, or you just need a rant, or you just need to blurt something out, my Therapy channel in my private server is always there for that. And it's prefaced with, nobody here is a therapist, nobody here is licensed, nobody here is a psychologist or anything like that. We're just friends. If you need advice, we'll give it to you. but don't take it as gospel. But here's the place to shout things out. And honestly, it was the best decision to ever make that channel in my life because it got me here. You're working on your own VTuber model at the moment, and honestly, a lot of personal points I mentioned resonate very personally with you too. Yeah. I mean, it's very true what they were telling me. The only person that's stopping you from being able to do what you want to do, whether that be VTubing or anything else, is you. If you think you can't, you're wrong. You can. You can do it. You just have to commit to it and push through. And the anxiety is gonna be there, but you have to realize anxiety itself is... it's a lying little voice in the back of your head to tell you the worst possible situation against all logic. And it's a very loud voice. And it's really hard to ignore it. But sometimes you need a little bit more spite than it has persistence, and to push through it anyway. At first thought of VTubing was a silly thing, and then you started watching people and you started wanting to do it yourself, and then spent like, you want to say 25 hours in excitement working on things for it. That's fair. I mean, I know quite a few people who thought that the VTubing thing was a fad or a joke or silly, and now they're huge fans of them. And it's nice to see. I'm glad that we're not being brushed off anymore. I wish I had gotten at it a little bit sooner than I did, but I'm not sorry that things turned out the way they did because I'm here now. Things had to happen the way they happened for me to be here now, and so I'm glad for that. This has honestly been really motivational. You're very welcome. I'm just speaking the truth. Just talking from the heart. People said the same thing about Let's Plays, the internet, the fucking everything. You're not wrong, Leha. You're not wrong. Speaking of the internet, do you remember before the internet? Some of you might not. But do you remember before the internet when people thought that human stupidity was the lack of information available to them? Yeah, that wasn't it. Got you to post your mediocre D&D art. Oh, listen, I doubt it's mediocre. Boy, were they wrong, right? We're silly sometimes and you love it? Yeah. You get the feeling we're a similar age? I'm 34. That's right. I'm old enough to be your mom. Well, maybe not all of you, but a bunch of you. And that's why they call me Spider Mom. I'll be 35 in October. If you want to judge it at any point in your art channel. I'm not going to judge it, but see, that's not mediocre. That's actually really cool. I like that. That's really cool. I like the shadows. Is that done in like MS Paint, or were you using an actual program for that? Also, were you using a tablet, or was that mouse done? Krita, nice. You getting to the age where you have to start calculating your age based on your birthday rather than just remembering it outright? That was the last thing you're ever doing with mouse? No, it's really... You did that with mouse? Damn, that's even better. Holy crap. Your tablet's coming Tuesday. Nice. Your favorite Asimov short story growing up was All Summer in a Day? Fair. That was made with a mouse? That's really cool too. Dang. I do so like you see this this web up here, this has Kine on it. I did that with a mouse. I can do pixel art, but that took me like 6 to 8 hours, some shit like that, because I work in a very small zone typically. Like when I do pixel art, I do it by like 100 pixels by 100 pixel box. That's what I usually work in. That was like, I want to say like 600 pixels. maybe 8. It was huge. It was so intimidatingly huge. And I still don't really like it, but it's there. I don't know. I need to get a better overlay in general. Thanks for a lot of the compliments. Art is something you want to get into, but it's hard to stop comparing yourself to people that have a massive head start on you. That's all it is, right? You just have to keep in mind that if you're not... You have to say that seeing someone who is at a similar age of their life and has gone through the same struggles as you is very inspirational. I'm glad.
Thanks for the good vibes and positive attitude.
Baron von Bleb, thank you so much for the $10 tip. You're far too generous. Thank you. Now I'm all flustered. Just remember that whenever you think you're not good enough at something, or you try to compare yourself to somebody else who might be better at it than you, it's not that they're better at it than you, it's that they've been doing it longer than you. And you can get to that same skill level. You just have to work at it and be dedicated like they were. Thank you so much for the host, Thermonuclear Bomb. You used to be obsessed with pixel art for our old site. What did you used to play on Beyond? Because I also used to play Beyond. And I'm concerned that we know each other. Because I'm not exactly proud of my moments there. You owned a pretty popular game at one point? I used to play... It's gone by so many different names, but I only remember the most ludicrous one because of a lawsuit that happened. Lizard Sphere X. I used to play that. It was a roleplay Dragon Ball Z game that also had, like, decent fighting mechanics. I used to play the shit out of that. You've struggled a really long time to find something you're really passionate about and you think this is it? Will verification bot be fixed soon on my Discord? Probably not. I have taken to just manually accepting everybody. But you should have permissions. Everybody who has just joined recently, which is a bunch of you, like 6 of you, I have manually verified you already. If you don't see the rest of the channels, just tab out of that my chat and then go back in, and it'll show. Can you post a link? Links are not forbidden in my chat right now. I have redone my bot protection to not block links, but instead block the phrases that the bots use. You wanted to ask? It's fair. Holy crap. So many people joining the Discord. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. When a bug flies into your coffee and you have to look at it to see what kind of bug it is, to know if you want to drink it more or not. I don't. Guess I'm drinking water for a minute. Stupid bug ruining a half a cup of coffee. But yeah, I've had to struggle a lot with I even compare myself as well. Like, you're not alone in the comparing yourself to other people. I see other... You mean extra protein? Yeah, not when it's a sweat bee. Comparing myself to other VTubers and seeing their content and being like, wow, that is so well done. So there's so much production value here, and all I do is have 4 screens, none of which are animated. I mean, that one's kind of animated, like the chat background over there is kind of animated, but it was a royalty-free gift that I stole. I didn't steal it. It's not stealable, but I have, you know, I took. But I try to realize that, like, maybe they've been at it longer, or maybe they have experience in other fields. I have no way of knowing most of the time how much experience people have with streaming or with video production or with art to know, like, oh, their assets are really good. Like, Juniper, the Moth Girl, their model is so fantastic, but they've drawn it all themselves. If they ever have a whim, oh, I want this outfit, they could just draw that. And so they have that freedom to just have a modular model that they can choose to change in any way they see fit. And I have to basically pay for that because I have a skill enough to do a spider web with my name in it. There's no way I could draw something like this, and I don't have the time and I don't have the motivation to learn to draw something like this. So I hope to be able to do what I love to do, which is this. Sleepy Sheepy, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here. I hope to be able to do what I love to do, which is this, and then be able to also fund the things that make it good, like a better computer, which is my next goal. My next goal is to upgrade my computer to be able to play games on not 7... Basically, I don't want to stream in 720p. 720p is not even considered HD anymore. That's what I stream at, but I'd like to be able to stream at 1080p 60 FPS. I definitely don't have a computer for that. Yeah, I know computer upgrades are tough right now. It's trying to get better. I'm not so much worried about the GPU as much as the CPU. I've got a 1080 equivalent GPU, and it's been working out just fine. But my CPU is an i7-4790K, and my motherboard is capped out. Like, this is the best CPU I can get for my motherboard right now. Which means to upgrade my CPU, I need both a motherboard and a CPU. Which means I probably also need... It's not too bad, but when you take streaming and a model and anything else in the background, because like OBS itself with all the plugins for the sound alerts and stuff like that, and then also gaming, it chugs. It certainly chugs. It's part of the big reason why I went for 2D instead of keeping a 3D model, because 2D models are a little bit lighter on CPU usage. The 3D models can look fantastic, and the tracking is amazing for them, but I just don't have the computer to keep up with it. Not to mention, I'm gorgeous. 4790K is not horrible. If I'm gaming without streaming, it works flawlessly. The point that starts becoming difficult is while I'm streaming and gaming. I end up with bottlenecks then. And so humble-dorable? Hey. Hey. It feels a little impersonal back here. Hi. Hi. How are you? I'm way up here now. You guys are awesome, you know that? Like actually. Guess more cores would be helpful for the other stuff. It depends, because like more cores would certainly be helpful, because I've definitely got more than 4 things going on, you know? You love the little touch of hair in the back? Yeah. I'm awesome. I'm not awesome. You're awesome. I'm not awesome. I'm normal. I am a productive member of society. I enjoy calculating my own taxes. I like my government. I would like to work in retail. You have to go? Take care, Smith. I hope you have a fantastic day. You step away for a moment and my eyes changed. I've got a few buttons. I've got a few buttons and I like to use them. That's normal, Kaine. Hi, I'm normal. I like to have picnics in the park on top of a blanket with a straw basket. I complain about ants at my picnic. Oak trees are my favorite. I very much like the color blue. I think I will buy a red car. Welcome back. What do I prefer being called, Kaine Kai? Both are fine. Spider Mom also works. A lot of people just call me Mom. What's my favorite flower? I'm really partial to these gilded lilies in my hair right now. But I think my most nostalgic flower is a lilac. So, I thought of a parody character of myself already. And it's because every once in a while, when I enter a stream and talk for the first time and they don't know how to pronounce my name, once in a while somebody will call me Kanye. And so Kanye is going to be my rap persona. You think you're a bit too old to call me Mom, so you'll go with Kai? That's fair too. Do I have a chibi form? I don't. I do not have a chibi form. Do I have flow? Faux show. Got the flow with the motion of the ocean? Sure. I have the lyrical genius of a slightly old baked potato. Don't feel sad looking at yours. This one was with great effort and done by a professional. Like the same people who end up doing like HoloLive models did this one. So like you should not feel bad. But could I make a song as good as Kanye's Lift Yourself? Probably not. I don't think I could make a song as good as Row, Row, Row Your Boat. If you have the motion of the ocean, does that mean you have the gravity of the moon? You're overthinking things again. Maybe. You think you've ever disliked a model that you've seen? I'm thinking about it. I don't know if I have either. Maybe, but not that I can remember. Yours is far more Western and cartoony, but I like that style. There's plenty of VTubers that have a different style. There's even like a black and white one. Betsy Noir, I think. I can't remember their name, but it's like really old, like rubber hose cartoon even, and I love that style. It's so good. Go with that. If that's your style and that's what you got, don't feel bad because mine is super anime. I just wanted the very anime style. That was what I sought out specifically. Is I wanted anime quality. And I feel like I got it, honestly. Will find me a lyricist, and then I can be the OG spider. I'm a weeb in a web. Just grooving to the music. Posture check. Thank you. I don't need no lyricist. I'm Kaine East. Kanye. That's what we were just discussing. We were discussing my rap persona, and it's Kanye. Really want to go make your own, so you probably just go with whatever your style ends up being. That is, of course, in the distant future, where it's a possibility. I mean, I've literally seen stick figures as VTuber avatars, and it works. It's whatever you want it to be. People, while the model is good eye candy, people are there because of you. Because of the energy you give off, the things you like to do, the things you show your chat, the things you talk to your chat. And it doesn't matter. I watch PNG tubers which is just a picture that doesn't move. And I enjoy them greatly because of the energy they give. One of my favorite is the cat that's a bus. If you don't know them, they're just a PNG tuber and they're mute. They don't talk on stream, they type in their chat, and they have a PNG that doesn't move, and they just play Muse Dash. And I love them. They're one of my go-to... In the morning, out of the list of like 1,000 people I follow, when I'm just waking up in the morning, if Cat That's a Bus is on, I'm in their chat. I'm in their stream watching it, because it's my favorite place to go for comfort, warm, wake-up time. It doesn't matter if you have all the fancy equipment and a studio camera and a high-quality microphone or a picture to put on your screen or a webcam. It's all about the energy you bring. My model reminds you of the demon family in Natagumo Mountain Arc of Demon Slayer. I've not seen that, but I hope that's a good thing. If I'm reminding you of anime, then it's got to be a good thing, right? Checking out Cat That's a Bus, you know what? I'll do you one better. Full combo. Every time. Every time. Cat Bus is so good at that dang game. But yeah. I go chill in Cat Bus like every morning before I go live. If Cat Bus is live, I'm there. That wasn't a black and white thing? Huh? That wasn't the black and white person, but... Oh, okay, sorry. I'm reading out of context. It kind of is. They weren't very good people, but they look cool. That's fair. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. You're all good, Corgi Dan. No worries. Cosplay is one of the characters from Demon Slayer. It's fair. There's quite a few people who also just cosplay as somebody else. You have to be really careful when using assets specifically from something else. But if you're using your own derivation of it or whatnot, it's fine. Just if you're streaming, you know, heads up. You can't, like, monetize a different IP. Something funny. One of your friends has loved that the broader awareness of Hispanic culture has brought us the most feared weapon known to man, La Chancla. Or to quote him, I'm glad my childhood trauma is bringing joy to so many. I knew about Chancla before it became super mainstream, because a long time ago I had a girlfriend who was full-blooded Mexican, and she used to bring out the Chancla. And so, I'm glad my middle-aged trauma has brought joy to so many people. Because damn, Chancla's scary though. Learning Live 2D from scratch is not a quick thing, sadly, so you're enjoying the learning quick wins? Yeah. I knew about Chancla before it was mainstream. Why did the hipster burn his mouth? Because he ate his pizza before it was cool. Yeah. I'm a spider girl, so it makes sense. Boots and shoes and chunkless have been our enemies for generations. We will rise up against the boots. 8 legs at a time. We will crush our enemies, as they have tried to crush us. The boots of oppression will no longer step upon the eyes of the many. Do you know about dwarves? If not, that's okay. They're pretty underground. Oh, I really wanted to make a really rude joke right now, but I don't think Twitch TOS would let me. Aw. Whenever someone makes a joke like that, Azathoth, it reminds me of a joke, and if you guys clip this, I'm gonna have to delete it. It reminds me of a joke that I used to have on the ready in high school for bullies, where they would say stupid shit like that, and I would reply, "Have you heard of this new thing called pussy?" Nah, you probably don't get it. I suppose if I recite it in that way, it's okay to tell that joke. You live in an area with a very high Hispanic population, so la chancla was just one of those things that you picked up from talking to the kids on the playground? Yeah, that's fair. Were I also a bully victim? Absolutely was. I was... Out of my entire life, I've never been seriously injured except for my fingers. Most of my fingers have been broken or cracked at least once, and it was from defending myself in school. I was the bottom of the totem pole, the loser of the losers. I was the nobody. I was the quiet kid before you didn't fuck with the quiet kid. Hello, Foxy Kai. I used to get shoved into corners in school and just group pummeled until I learned to defend myself. And I learned how to stay one step ahead of them, and eventually it made me drop out of high school. I am a high school dropout. But it was because I ended up getting threats on my life. And when I approached the principal of said school, they didn't believe me. But it's whatever. I'm intelligent enough without school. I was only ever in school because that was the law, and I never really learned anything in school. Everything I know, I basically learned on my own terms. A couple of my subjects have suffered because I didn't really pay attention in school. Like, I don't know history basically at all. I only know the Battle of 1812 took place in 1812 because it's in the name. And my math is subpar. But we walk around every day today with Google and a calculator in our pocket, so I don't feel like it's that big of a deal. Look at me now, internationally famous Spider Mom. Sorry I had to go through that. Nobody deserves it. And the stories of school doing fuck all were way too common. Yeah, nobody does deserve to go through it. I hope nobody has to go through that kind of thing to that extent anymore, but I know they do, and I wish I could do more about it. I feel like there's a difference, however, between bullying and teasing. I feel like teasing is probably okay, because that's what shapes people as individuals, and you learn what is and is not right. I feel like there's some place in the world for things like teasing, but when it becomes bullying is where it goes too far. Teasing is how two people flirt for the first time who've never flirted. Teasing is how you learn that words can be hurtful and can experience that words were hurtful. But bullying is life-changing and traumatic and horrible. you was bullied every day of your life for 12 years in school and you never told anyone about it, in retrospect, you should have, and it's definitely left scars. But it's helped you raise a stronger daughter, or strong daughter. For me, it's I never told anybody until the point where I received a death threat, which I think is part of the problem. I think that's part of why they didn't believe me, because I never reached out for help. I was always defending myself. I was always sticking up for myself. Look at thermonuclear bomb over there flexing harder. Sweet. But then when I finally was like, literally, it was a matter of race, honestly. It was a racist life threat. But because of all of the circumstances of it, because I never came forward before that, because of the whatever, all of it just turned out that they didn't believe me. And I thought, at the time, I was like, well, it's not worth my life. So I just stopped going. And honestly, it didn't really hurt me any. Because here I am now. Yay! I mean, I've got the marks and I've got the scars, and I know what to say and how to deal with it if I see it, and I can stand up against it, and I can call it out, and I can help as many people as I can. But I am successful in spite of them. You can be bullied at home too. That's something that will affect you a whole lot. Yeah, you can. I had 7 brothers growing up. And I was raised as a boy because I didn't know I was transgender when I was that young. And so I was raised as the youngest of 7 other men, boys. And so I got the brunt of a lot of brotherly bullying. And when I say brotherly bullying, I mean things like I got thrown out of a 2-story window while they held onto my underwear because they wanted to give me the world's biggest wedgie. It worked. Ripped my damn underwear right off. But, that being said, most of us have made up since then. I mean, kids will be kids. They're stupid. We're not like, we don't hate each other, you know? Like, shit happens. I didn't like it at the time, but we've come to terms since then. That is a what the fuck moment. It was probably the worst they've ever done to me. It wasn't like they threw me onto like concrete or anything. There was a bunch of it was into a field, like there was grass and stuff to land on, so I didn't get hurt by falling. But it's still a what the fuck moment. It's by no means not a what the fuck moment. They threw me out of a window and gave me the world's largest wedgie. Yeah, it was like 15 feet up. Defenestrated. It would it hurt, but we've made up. You're no stranger to how cruel family can be. You just realized? What did you just realize? Now I sit here awkwardly and wait for the stream to catch up so I can see what you just realized. We do building stories different in the USA. When I said second floor, you was imagining what I would call the third floor, and he was like, "Fucking hell, they were trying to kill me." Yeah, yeah. You guys start on ground floor, and then first floor is actually the next one up, right? Yeah, no, it was from the ground level, it was the one up above that. Yeah. You can still very much die at 15 feet. They threw me into a field, so it wasn't like, but still, it's not okay. Don't do that. Don't do that to people. I mean, usually at most you'd break a bone falling out of that high, but I fell into a field, so I was okay. More so, my butt hurt. Scotland? Nice. I apologize in advance for saying Scotland the way I did. It's part of my neurodivergence. It's a masking tool. Some words and phrases and stuff I end up saying it in a weird accent, like if I'm trying to use their accent to say it. I also do that with people's names. For instance, Allura Mist. I roll the R on that. I don't know why I roll the R on that, but I do. I hope it's correct, but I can't know for sure. Stop being bots! Thank you. You didn't notice me saying it weird? Yes, it's Scotland. Don't worry about it. There's a couple bots popped in, and my bot is better than their bot. It didn't until I said it that time. I try not to say it that time. Do I also unconsciously mimic accents when I hear them? Yes. And it's actually something I struggle with immensely when I'm doing collabs with Oni channel. I have to actively not mimic accents. And Oni is from over the ocean, so he's got a little bit of an accent. And occasionally we'll end up in like a thing where I've said a word that has an accent on it because I'm trying to not mask. But you highly encourage trying to impersonate the Scottish accent. You can take our lives, but you can never take our freedom. Can we do a collab on the condition that I do mimic your accent? Well, surely good then. Pip pip cheerio, all that poppycock. Well, you have us do then, governor. Solid 4 out of 10? Alright. Seven out of 9. No matter what, I can't mimic Finnish. I don't know if I've ever heard Finnish spoken. So, like, whenever you try to sing anything, yeah, for sure. When the patient woke up, the skeleton was missing, and the doctor was never heard from again. Am I missing context or the joke? That's how you lost your medical license? Makes sense. Oh, did I miss a message? Oh, what about singing when you hear a song? Yeah, I do with singing as well. What's my plan for the night? Here in about 15 minutes, I'm going to take my first break, and then I'm probably going to play some Dragon's Dogma, because that's what we were doing last week, and I haven't finished it yet, and I was enjoying my time with it. But I kind of woke up this morning and just wanted to have a chit-chat, which sometimes I do. So that's what we've been doing for like the first section of stream. I've got 3 sections of stream, so. You have no idea? No worries. Can I watch this? I tend not to watch things while streaming, just because DMCA and copyright strikes are really hard to overcome. You're oversharing? No, you're okay. One section of stream per section of body. I appreciate the affirmation, angry video game nerd. It just makes me uncomfortable because I can't know for sure. You know, I could have anybody come in here and say, "Oh, this isn't copyright," and then it's a rickroll. You know, it's nothing against you. I really don't want a copyright thing on my account. You know. Yeah, I know they're okay to get rid of. You just delete the bot and stuff. But I just don't want to. I'm trying really hard to make this like my job, my full-time perfect dream job. Neurodivergence is such an interesting thing to you. Like, just thinking about how people's brains can just work so differently. Something that I feel like is unique, or at least I feel like nobody else shares in this. I don't have... I mentioned it the other day, like Friday or something. I don't have thoughts that aren't words. Like for instance, if you're going to go make a bowl of cereal, some people just go and do that thing. They have instinctual thoughts, right? Like they just walk to the kitchen, they grab the bowl, they get the cereal, they get the spoon, they get the milk, they pour it all in the bowl, and then they go home. But I have to, like, while I'm doing this, I have to, like, think about it, like, in words. Like, all right, now reach up for the bowl, and then I reach up for the bowl, and all right, now grab the spoon, and then I grab the spoon, and then all right, now go to the fridge and get the milk. And I have to say this in my head, or else I'm not doing it. And it's that way for everything. Until you mentioned that, I didn't know that wasn't a norm. I don't believe that that's normal. I believe that for non-neurodivergent, for neurotypical people, I believe they can just do those actions without the words. They can just have no noise in their head. I don't know what that's like. I like, just thinking about the thought for a brief second that people can sit there and have, when they say empty head, there's no words, no noise, no nothing, just whatever emotion they might be feeling, happy, sad, content, whatever, and that's it. No words. I can't imagine that. My brain is always words. You can't think about the concept because when you try to think, there is a voice. Exactly. It's my voice in my head telling me about the things that I'm like, I'm narrating my own life, which is kind of how streaming came naturally to me, right? I narrate everything I do. And so when I wanted to stream and I didn't have a lot of chatters, or there's a moment of quiet in chat, I just take that internal monologue and speak it instead of just think it. And that's kind of how I get things from being quiet to talking, is because I've always got this voice in my head talking about what I'm doing, what I'm thinking, what my next plan is, what my plan after that is, how my previous plan worked out. And so it's just, there's always words in my head. Even right now, I'm thinking, wave your hands to yourself even though nobody can see it, and do the hand motions while I'm talking. And it's just... Do you ever get really lost in your internal monologue for a while and just kind of disconnect? Yes, that's called disassociating, and I do it all the time. Thank you for the posture check, Magi. I imagine there's probably, if you have the points for it, a hydration check right behind that. You also have tinnitus, so you can't hear silence. I also have tinnitus. There's the hydration check. Thank you. You don't have enough points for the hydration? That's fair. For me, so not only do I have the internal monologue of a neurodivergent. Did we just become best friends? I think so. You're my friend now. You can come over to my house. We're having soft tacos later. I just listened to a lot of really loud music. I did it to myself, kind of. I mean, some of it wasn't my fault. Some of it was my biological father's fault, but I'll digress. Sound is off for you right now. You're at the doctor's appointment? Aww. That was a euphemism? No, it was a reference to a meme. Tinnitus is a constant ringing sound you pretend to ignore all the time, right? Yes. It's always, it's constant, but sometimes it's more noticeable than others. Or at least for me, it's constant. I have a constant tinnitus that's always there. But sometimes it's just, I don't notice it because I've got other things. Like right now, I've got the music from my stream playing, and so I don't really hear it. Although now that I've mentioned it, I can hear it in the back behind it. But like if I'm laying, I always have to have music going or something. It's why I can't sleep in silence. I always have like a Let's Play playlist going or something while I'm trying to sleep, because if there's just silence, all I hear is a deafeningly loud ringing that just encompasses my entire being and then sends me into a panic attack. So, you know, I try to avoid that. Sometimes you manage to ignore it, but at night when you try to sleep, if you become more aware of it, it can be deafening. See, listen, Mr. X gets it. Now it's incredibly hard to ignore. Exactly, because we were talking about it. How about the whine of old tube TVs? When someone would turn one of them on and you'd hear that high pitch, and it would like make a noise. Or light bulbs. Light bulbs turning on. I can hear that, but it can't be the LED lights. It has to be the old filament lights. Or the fact that I have to turn my music up to 50 to be able to understand the words in it, but I can hear the soda fizzing in my can. What? Why? You always been able to hear TVs being on in other rooms? Nobody ever fucking believed you? No, it's a thing. It's absolutely a thing. I can hear dog whistles. Can anyone else hear a dog whistle? Because when someone blows a dog whistle, I hear that shit. You know what really gets you? Anytime there's a bunch of different disconnected sounds. You can hear some dog whistles. They aren't all the same frequency. It's fair. I've only ever heard like 2 ever, but you don't know what you can hear up to because YouTube sound sweeps don't work, because YouTube videos don't support high enough frequencies. That's fair. Wouldn't want to test it. Yeah, that's fair. Or here's something that really gets me. If I lay down to go to sleep or whatever, I have to put my volume on the minimalist setting, and I start off being able to hear none of it. But in about 20 to 30 minutes, it's deafeningly loud in my ears, and I can hear all of it. Like I have to like adjust to the quietness of that sound, but then eventually my ears are just like, oh yeah, no, there's tons of sound coming out of here. But when I first go to lay down, it's basically fucking silent. Like, come on, ears. Get with the 21st century. Like, if there are more than 3 conversations going on in the same room as you, for example, you get incredibly overstimulated. That's why I try to keep collabs I do with just like 1 or 2 other people, so that we can all take turns talking. I know that it's common practice for a bunch of people to get into a VTuber call, or a streamer call, and like go play something like Minecraft or something. You got like 8 people in there, and that's cool. If you can enjoy that, that's totally on you. I can't sit there and listen to that. So I try to, like, if I have guests on, I try to keep it to 1 or 2 at most. I've had up to 3, and it worked out because they were all my friends and they understand, and most of them also share overstimulation. But if it gets to be too many people and everybody's trying to talk over each other and make the jokes, I can't understand, like my brain stops being able to speak the language. Sounds like an anxiety attack, the call to you? Yeah, basically. You prefer to type? You're always worried you talk too much and think not enough? Yeah. It helps if you can see everyone as they talk. It can, yeah. I haven't actually done one where like everybody's model is on the screen, but I do have little indicators that I put at the bottom of my chat or my stream, so that people can at least see a little light up when people are talking, so they at least have some representation of this person's talking and now this person's talking and stuff. Yeah, for sure. I mean, most of the things I do on my stream are because it's what makes me happy and comfortable, and if it also makes you happy and comfortable, then awesome. You're using that while working on your rigging? Yeah, I do that for guests that I have on my stream, mostly to differentiate when who is talking from where. You're a very heavy rambler, so you tend to stay quiet when talking with people, collab or whatnot. I tend to... The shit that comes out of my mouth when I'm with other people is absurd. When I'm just here by myself, I have time to stop and think, and I can pause. But when I'm with other people occasionally, I try to keep up with them. And my filter turns off more. Corgi Dan, thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. Thank you, you're so generous. You didn't have to, but you did, so I appreciate it a whole bunch. Thank you. Welcome, Mr. X and Teddy Grams. I hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome to the Brood. Enjoy the emotes, they're super awesome. They're super awesome. Voice crack. You're now caught in the web. You're now part of the Brood. And that's how you end up in conversations about lightly used vegetables. Exactly. Well, kind of. No, that's how I end up in conversations where Oni says 5 plus 6 equals 11, and I say no. Or was it 1 plus 5 equals 6? And I say no. I think it was 1 plus 5 equals 6. And then I say no, and then 3 seconds later I'm like, wait, no, wait. 2 plus 2 equals 5 for extremely high values of 2. I mean, you're not wrong, but 2 plus 2 also equals fish, and it is mathematically proven. I can't prove it. I'm not that good at math, but I'm not as bad at math to be able to misunderstand 1 plus 5 equals 6. It's when you get, like, over 9s in multiplication that I can't do it quickly, or division of basically anything over 6. But as I've said before, we walk around with a supercomputer in our pocket every day, so what does it matter? Your ability to speak publicly largely depends on if you're able to roll in a role or not. Acting really helps you project confidence. That's fair. That's fair. I get that. I feel like it's a coping mechanism, and I'm not qualified enough to know if it's healthy or not. I just hope that you aren't using the role as a mask because you feel that you as a person aren't good enough, because that's not true. You are absolutely good enough. If you're doing the role because you enjoy it and that's what you want to do, that's A+. Do that. But if you're using it because you're afraid that people won't like you for you, you're wrong. And that's what I have to say about that. It was that way for a while, but it's become much healthier now. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad. Because I've always enjoyed your company here in my chats, Gravy. So you are a good person, and you are comfy, and you're good to be around, and don't doubt you. Don't doubt you, because you are good. You're very welcome. Comfy people's best peoples? Yeah. My whole chat, my community in general, I've cultivated a very comfy, cozy, supporting atmosphere, and I love. You guys are awesome. I love you. Best community. I couldn't have asked for a better fan base. Fan base? Is that what I call you? Is that rude? Should I not call you that? I'm now concerned. Have I made a mistake? Did I say something I shouldn't have? Oh no. My community is best community. I don't know if it's rude to call people who enjoy your content a fan base. Oh no. Self-confidence is definitely still something you struggle with, but your ability to play a role is actually something you take pride in rather than a substitute for pride. That's fair. It's only your second time here, but you're 100% going to watch whenever you can. I'm glad. You are my fans and followers, and you're wait. Well, we can all start holding the base of fans. You're a verified Kaine fan. That is a lemming. I haven't seen a lemming in, like, longer than I'm going to admit out loud. Longer than I'm going to admit out loud, for sure. We've come to the time of the show where I like to take a small break. It's been 2 hours since I've started, every 2 hours or so, I like to get up and stretch my legs because it's healthy. And if you've been here for a while, 2 hours or so, I suggest you do the same. It's important. Stretch your legs, get some blood flowing. If you sit for too long, you can end up getting blood clots and stuff like that. Please, please, if you've been here for a while, get up and stretch your legs. I'm going to go get a drink. I'm going to refresh my coffee because a bug landed in it, and so I've only had a half a coffee today. Gao Gao Senpai Saurus, thank you so much for the subscription. Aw, so generous. I hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome to the Brood. Enjoy the emotes, they're super adorable. Dovakin Orochi, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here. I'm gonna go refresh my coffee. I'll be like 5-10 minutes at most. I will see you guys very soon. If you're gonna stretch your legs like I suggested, come on back when you're done. If not, don't worry about it. I will be back very soon. Spider Mom loves you. See you soon. Hey.
Yay, Spider Mom.
Tilly Hart, thank you so much for the subscription. Hey, I am back. Thank you so much for following, Malashipi. Yeah, med reminder. I actually have a command for that. I think it is !medrem. So, in the future, if you ever want to just throw a med reminder out, you don't even have to type the whole thing. Listen, music. I get you're enthusiastic and also pumping, but like, yo, chill. Thank you for the welcome backs. Coffee 2, actually finishing it this time. I hope so. I mean, the gnat died. So, I don't think that's going to be a problem in the future. But who knows? You'd wish you'd gone to get a copy now. Welcome, Cryptid Crunch. Digging the synthwave? Yeah. If you ever want to know where I get my music from, by the way, you can always go there. White Bat Audio does the music that I use on this stream. It is a royalty-free music, and it's free to use for anybody on anybody's stream as long as you give them credit. So if you enjoy my music and you want to hear it for yourself or use it yourself, go there. They also have a YouTube channel, White Bat Audio. It's a just amazing resource and an amazing person. And as soon as I get a little bit of expendable money, I'm going to throw it at them and be like, here, thank you so very much. Your music is fucking amazing. He was getting tired of Lo-Fi Girl. Not only does this guy put out a lot of music, like every other day there's a new track up on his YouTube. He also puts them together in big ol' compilation music lists. Like hour-long music lists. Just in single videos, so you don't have to go through a playlist. Which I very greatly appreciate. I personally download the tracks that I use, so I don't have to have bandwidth going while I'm trying to stream and stuff like that, but absolutely used to use the hour-long things. We should go do some Dragonstock, I think. Do I have? I do. Cool. And my controller, which seems to not be plugged in for some reason. There it is. It's kind of a overcast, rainy couple days coming up for me, which is nice, because it was getting really hot. What do the hair flowers smell like? They are lilies. They are literally gilded lilies, which I so appreciate. The lilies in my hair were entirely artistic freedom by my model parent. They did that of their own volition and then asked me if I liked them, and I was like, hell yeah, I like them. Not only are they lilies, they're gilded lilies, and you put little spider webs under them out of golden silk. Holy shit, yes. Do more whatever the fuck you want. Whatever artistic thing bumps into your head, do that. Alright, we'll pop over here. We'll pause this. I should do the quest for the gold idol before continuing the story because it can get locked out. What is this timer thing here? Oh, I wonder if you guys will have to see that. You will have to see that. Give me a moment. I don't know where I want to put that, but I don't think I want that on my screen. There we go. It definitely was the right decision by the artist. I agree. So I've watched some videos on how to do these quests and stuff, and or this particular quest because I wanted to make sure I got it right. And let me just tell you, fuck this little girl, first off, but also there was something in there that I don't know how many people actually know. Make sure you have a flask of water beforehand. Simone is a brat. A flask of water, and don't you also need like an herb of some kind? That's the wrong way. Take a minute for all the assets to load in and the FPS to stop being crap. You only needed water? You did it Saturday twice because Simone's a brat. So I want to show you guys something that I was made aware of. That if you've done this quest, doesn't exist anymore. And I think I'm going to try for it. It's a forgery, but it still gives you the discount. But if you do that quest, that forgery goes away. Welcome back, Khan. What kind of food did you get? It locks out all the good shit from turning in the quest? No, don't. If you use the forgery to turn it into a merchant, yes. If you pick up the forgery and then do the quest, you still get given the real idol. And then also you can make a forgery of the forgery, and it's very slightly cheaper to make a forgery of the forgery. And then you can have multiple forgeries. The merchant, having a forgery in your inventory gives you a discount on all merchants. Giving the forgery to a merchant allows them to sell you better shit. Not the forgery, the actual idol. If you give them the forgery, it completes the quest, but you don't get anything out of it. If you give them a forgery, yeah, just that. But giving them the actual idol allows you to get extra shit from them. So, for instance, this weaponsmith right here wants the idol. If you give him the real idol, you get better weapons out of him. But getting that forgery up there means that I would have one less forgery that I'd have to pay for. And it costs like close to 200,000 to get a forgery of the golden idol, and it's a little bit cheaper to forge a forgery. So I might get the forgery anyway, just to keep the forgery on me for the discount for merchants. That being said, I can't have these guys with me. The word forgery has lost meaning in your brain. Well, if you forge a forgery, then forging forgeries is forgery, right? Do I like saying forgery so much? Kind of. Hi, Leah. Bye, Leah. Trying to muster up the courage to call the translator at your hospital? It can't hurt. How did you live? You motherfuckers. Fine. I will do this the way I know works. You haven't played this game since the original release? You don't remember doing that? Yeah, well, I can tell you what. Tank or no tank, you're not living through this one. You said I was having trouble finding the new longbow? Over the weekend you found a location of one while playing. I am having trouble finding a new, better longbow, specifically. Come back from that. Oh, I know it. Suffer. Okay. Yeah, once I turn the idol, I can just buy one, yeah. Basically, I needed them gone because in order to get that forgery, I have to be able to stack barrels. But with pawns with you, you can't pick up barrels because they smash them. So I needed them gone so I could pick up barrels. Basically, is why I did that. I need to be by myself to be able to pick up barrels and bring them to Fornival's house, stack them up, and then jump on them and try to get that stupid fucking forgery. And I need to do it before I do the little girl's quest. Man, the little girl's quest is gonna bug the shit out of me. So, if I fuck it up, don't be surprised, basically. We might be here a minute. I have seen the steps to do it. It's not super impossible to do it, but it is a pain in the ass. This game has a very serious running animation. Yeah, it kind of does. You're just gonna do it? Hell yeah, you got this, Gravy. You got this. Okay. Is there... I don't know. Oh, don't do that. Is there a barrel in the house? There might be one in the house. I'm gonna take a quick look. Alright, that one's locked. There are pots, but you can't use pots. Okay, so there's no barrels in the house. Which means we've actually got to do this really... It's a pain in the ass. It's no way around it. Just got to go find barrels. Barrel? Can I have a fucking barrel? I mean, crates... Can I carry a crate? No. It has to be a barrel. There's a barrel behind the cathedral, and on the path back into town. One behind the restaurant. I can't get there from here. Of course I can't. Why would I be able to get there from here? They're not that uncommon, but there might be some in here. There's one. Give me this. Now I have to be very careful not to break this. I'm going to take it all the way back to the stupid Fornival's house, which is this way. Is it that way? I want to make sure before I go there. No. No, it is not that way. I was right the first time. It's this way. Is this the intended method of getting this forgery? I don't know. I doubt it, but I don't know the intended method. Can't you just shoot it down? I do not believe so, but I can try. I'm still going to bring this barrel with me, but we can try. Worst case scenario is it doesn't work, right? This is the annoying part. You have to put it down, open the door. It's a pain in the ass. I'm gonna set that there for the moment, and then we're gonna go try to shoot the thing. I don't think this will work, but nope, no physics. All right, there's one. Yeah. You need like 2 or 3. I might be able to do it with 2, but I think I'm gonna need 3. There's one behind the cathedral, right? Okay. FPS, please. Can I pick this one up and does it go straight when I pick it up? Yes, it does. Hey, Space! How are you? It's good to see you. We're stacking barrels. We're basically playing Dragon's Dogma Tetris Edition right now. Oh, you suck. Close the door right when I get there. The hell's wrong with you? Alright, so I need a second barrel on top of that barrel, but it's very difficult to get that to happen. So basically, what the goal is is to get that barrel as close as you can there. But then you got to be able to walk on this barrel. No. Oop. No. There we go. You got to be able to walk on this barrel. Yeah, that's the problem. If it clips into one of the chairs or something, it won't work. Because it just counts it as no clip. For whatever reason. Thank you so much for the follow, Emouse channel. There we go. That should work. This has to be close enough to the table that I can jump with a barrel in my hand. Okay, it has collision. I have to be able to jump with a barrel in my hand from the table to the other barrel to place that barrel on the other barrel. If it clips into a chair or the table, it removes its collision so I don't get stuck. And so I have to set them very particular, and then I need a third barrel so that I can have that barrel be 2 barrels high. Stacking barrels isn't art. It is definitely peculiar. Is there a barrel in here? I imagine there should be a barrel in here. But that doesn't mean there is. Reminds you of Halo? Are there monkeys in the barrels? There may as well be. Stacking crates with warthogs, yeah. There probably are. There might also be a barrel right down here. Sorry. There's one. I think all we should need is 3, as long as I don't break one. Would you want sewer barrels? I mean, am I getting a golden idol out of it? Because if yes, maybe. What's in these barrels? I'm hoping nothing. I'm hoping nothing. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this, but I'm going to try really hard. Sewer barrels just sounds like a disease. I came down with a case of the sewer barrels. Kind of does, doesn't it? Oops. Oh, come on, jump when I hit the jump button. So finicky. Oh, she didn't jump again. Of course you did. So, as you can see, I'm not tall enough to grab that, and there is what would be an invisible wall there. Oh, come on. Oh. Got it. Nice. All right, so you have to like. It may not be obvious, but you see how that barrel actually landed like a little bit above the other barrels? It has to be that way, or else you don't get enough height, and they don't let you jump it. There's an invisible jump wall there, and you can't jump high enough to get it. So you have to be standing just barely taller than two barrels. The other trick to get that to work is if you can get the top barrel to go off sideways, and then the corner of the barrel will be tall enough, and then you can get it. I don't need these. Hey, look, there was an harp spud milk in there. Okay, so what we can do is save. Sewer barrels sound like a poor college student's cocktail mix. Also does. It kind of does. That's not wrong. You're totally going to replay this game once you clear your current games? Food done? Yay. All that for a fake idol? Yep. All that for a fake one. But we can take this one now to the Black Cat and get a replica of the replica, which will just count as a single series replica. Does that not count? Over here. You knew a guy who'd do the sewer barrel polka every time you went out? Fair.
You've made quite the impression. You'll be wanting to fill up. Take all the time you like.
I would like 5 of those on me currently.
Take all the time.
Yeah, that's fine. Do have to prepare a little bit. Can I grab water out of here, please? No. How fantastic. Where do I go for water in this town? I guess the sewer? The aqueduct? You hate that it's almost noon? It is almost noon, isn't it? Can you just buy a water flask from them?
Why not stay a spell? Take all the time you like.
It's almost 5 p.m. and you're working? Oh, you can. Apparently I had 3 on me anyway.
Do come again.
There's that, there's that. I can come down here and go to the Black Cat and be like, hey, yo, make me a forgery of this forgery. And then I'll have 2 of them. Speaking of, was this the... Which building was it that lady was in? Where is, I forget her name. Yeah, Madeline. She's here somewhere, I just don't remember where.
The Duke's gone well and truly mad with his business. Sure, they're right, but who's to say who wrote some self-important piece of... I'm sure you'll find all you need.
Her shop is right behind the Black Cat? Okay.
Quite the... Why not?
It's gonna take a second. I'm gonna assume it's probably near the bottom because it was the newly acquired item, right? No. Shit. I didn't pay attention. There it is. Golden Idol Forgery. Yes.
I'll not beat round the bush.
186 grand. It's like 197 or something if...
I'll have the goods ready, but
Yeah.
I'm sure you'll find any time.
It's a lot of money, but it'll pay off. Kind of. This is her shop? Yes.
Well, hello. Hail, Arisen. Looking dour as ever, I see.
Because I want to keep one for myself, and I'm going to give the other one to her.
I've a proposal that might put some cheer in those cheeks. Will you hear me? Well, it's like this. A peddler is only as good as her suppliers. For my own part, being both clever and beautiful, I've little trouble keeping an inventory. But contentment leads to failure, so I seek new weaponsmiths to supply my shop.
Dress does have a mind of its own.
I have a certain one in mind, a man of singular talent, but caustic temperament. Much as you, in truth. The smith refuses audience with all but select clients. And upon such clients he bestows an idol, so as to prove his favour. If I can recover such a figurine, I would have singular right to peddle his wares in these parts. There is no cost I will not bear to gain this icon. So what say you, Arisen? Will you retrieve an idol for me? This is a job most suited to your talents. I pray you will not fail me in it. You'll find naught but the finest way.
Forgery gives you jack shit. Their fire enchantment blazes evermore. Is that an always burning dagger set? Is that what that is? The game volume is kind of low. I can fix that. It is not intentional, per se, to make you unable to hear them, but I do want to be audible over other stuff. Ring of Ghouls. Heightens resistance to fire. That is 40 grand for that ring. We're gonna check out the other stuff first. Nimble earring. Resistance to torpor. That's not bad. I think I'm gonna take one of those. Spend the rest of my money.
You'll find naught. Thank you very much.
Holy crap, it's actually happening. Nice. You got this. One step at a time towards ultimate happiness. You got it. I have yet to make that phone call myself. Mostly because up until recently, I haven't been able to afford it. But I do have insurance now, and I'm pretty sure my insurance covers that. So I should be making that phone call, but it is a hard phone call to make. The Pawns Guild notice board should have the quest for a silver idol. Huh? What? What was happening was Gravy was making an appointment to get some stuff settled out, and it was an anxiety-inducing one. Silver idol, gleam of heaven. The fuck? Yeah, I want to take that because it's just defeat things. Defeat stout undead. Sure, whatever. 3 chimeras. Jesus. 25 crows. And then defeat the Cyclops in the Frontier Caverns. We'll go do that.
Business with the guild, sir?
And now we'll go get 2 more pawns. High anodyne, fire affinity, and thunder affinity. I like you. You're wearing a stupid hat, though. I really... Look at the hat! I hate that hat.
Yes, Arisen. I am honored to travel with.
Ooh, you. I like you better. You've got Grand Ingle, High Frazzle, Halidom, Spell Screen, Holy Affinity, and and High Anodyne. I like it.
Yes, Arisen. If you should ever need anything else.
Oops, wrong button.
Yes, Arisen. I am honored to travel.
That should be all we need out of there. Shouldn't need any more.
Business with the guild, sir?
No. No business with the guild. Your stretch time turned into dishes time, turned into tea time, turned into more stretching. Lots of good stretching. Nice. Stretch is important. Alright, we gotta go see where we're going. You love this game? Yeah. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Okay. You want me to go... Ah. Well, don't I just have the thing for you? Oh. Yeah, you should probably save. Don't mind you, you left your brain on your pillow? Well, at least you have one of those. I've only got dual ganglia. I should just sell these at some point, right? Hey, Leah, take all those so I don't have to look at them. If your brain is on your pillow, does that mean pillow talk? Maybe. One ganglia? No, 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 no. Spiders have two ganglias, and they argue constantly. Also, that pawn has an ever-burning sword. Speaking of ever-burning sword, I should head back over here. There's a chance to get some really good weapons over there next to a golem that I also need to just kill. You believe that's Eden's Warden? I learned a couple little, like, hey, you should know these secrets as well. No story spoilers or any, like, super tactics, but what class am I running or planning on running? I am running and am planning on staying Ranger. I am super sniper. The gold idol should get you access to the best pre-post game longbow. Nice. If I can manage to get it. There's no guarantee, right? Stealth archer? Kind of. Kind of a stealth archer. We've got a little bit of a ways to run to go down here, and then I'll just teleport back up and go to the fort to finish the quest. You like the Mage Ranger mix class? Part of me has been really tempted to go Magic Archer just to see how bad it would actually be. I'm concerned that I wouldn't be able to aim my shots at all as a magical archer. That guy disappeared. Damn it! Stop moving! I hear something to my left, and I'm just gonna ignore it until these guys are dead. Oh, it's just another thing. I thought it was, something worse, not gonna lie. Alright. I'm tired of dealing with you. Alright. Be about as strong on damage, but a bit higher with physical skills compared to a pure magic archer. I like being able to aim. That's what I heard. The tail went away. Oh my god, he won't stand still. Ah. Went through the tree, by the way. Damn it. He won't stay over here. Go get him. Go keep him busy. Do the thing. Nope. I got holy at the very end. What is with the weird named character? Oh, I don't know. It was just a thing. Can't cut that off after it's already gone, huh? Yeah. I can climb on them, but I'm an archer. So I tend to just not. Also, I need to check my map, make sure I'm going the right way. It is this way. This is the way I would like to go. I can't shoot my longbow from long range while I'm on them, you know? So I tend to just not climb. Kill him. Nice try. You too. Remember, 1 inch is still long range. Just long range for an ant. Listen. I have to be at a certain range for my bow to take maximum damage. I think it's like 25 feet. Like it's significant. So I try to keep my distance. I mean, I don't stick to it. 10 meters? I don't know. Listen, I use freedom units here. That's a golem, by the way. Right there. I don't know if it'll wake up, but I assume it will. Has this respawned yet is the question. It has. 32.8084 feet. You like my message for the bots? Yes. All right, so I'm going to click here, and I'm going to go save. And then save and continue. Yeah. Because apparently this one sword and this one stone, I don't know if it's actually respawned yet, but I'm assuming so. Yes. Is a random drop. And there we go. That's the one I wanted. This one thing can drop either the Scalding Razors, which is daggers that are always on fire, a Scalding Longsword, which is always on fire, or a Steel Greatsword. The first time I did it, I got a Steel Greatsword, which is what Leah's wearing right now. But now I have the always on fire razor daggers. There is a junk pile over here. Oh, is it this? No. There's a junk pile over here, I think it is, that can have a staff that is really good as well. But I think it's over here. The lady, what's-her-face, would sell you that once you give her the silver idol. Yeah, I'm sure she would. But I get them for free there. I think over here there's like a soldier's remains or some shit. And if you loot them, there's a chance to get a really good staff over here as well. I think it's those right there, in fact. But you have to be quick to save before your pawn loots them. Because sometimes you just end up with money. We could continue and just like reload for that. I don't need the staff. So I'm not going to do it. But that little dude right there is also a random drop, and it drops a really good staff. A fire one, I believe, but I can't be sure. But it's right on this coast with that golem, which I have a quest to slay golem, so I'm going to try to slay the golem if you'll activate. I just wanted to get the daggers first. You spent half an hour resetting for a pair of gloves Saturday? I did see on Steam that you were playing all weekend. Are you enjoying it now that you're back into it? Come on, wake up. There it is. Come on. Oops. Might have made a backup and also have a magic archer now. Fair. check that determination. Come on. You're gonna lurk while you get ready, and then take your dad to his appointment? Okie doke. Magicked metal. Thank you for the hydration check, Baron von Blip. I think that was everything out of here. Which, that's cool. That now means, first off, I can check this. An amulet steeped in magical power used in the crafting of weapons and armor. Neat. I can also... I'm probably going to go quickly back to Grand Soren and try to upgrade some shit. Also, sleep until night, or till morning. And then we will go to the Shadow Fort and defeat the Cyclops there. For whatever reason, there's one there. I feel like we're going to just stomp on it. But I'm fine with that. You love how dark they made the nights. I agree. I like the idea of lanterns. I feel like oil runs out really quickly. You know? You fill a lantern with oil, it should last, like, a while. The dungeons, I understand. How, like, those are super dark, and it's really cool. Scalding. I need Necrophageous Loin. I don't know what the fuck that means, but we're gonna use some Dragon Spit to make this rank 2. I still need some Hydra Gallstones for that. Turns out it runs out quick because you never remember to turn it off. Listen, I don't remember to turn it off, but isn't like Hanukkah something about the lantern lasts 7 days and 7 nights? I feel like video games should at least aspire to be miracles. Have you been to the island? No. Right, I was gonna sleep until morning. Masterworks, oh, can't go wrong. Yeah, I have a feeling that I can go wrong, and it would usually be by shooting him in the face.
Have your pick. Any you like. What will it be today?
Do I know everything that I can? Gamble draw. I should... Should I get that? Here's the question. It says it exhausts the entirety of the user's stamina to fire a seeking shot which the user may steer for a time. Does the amount of stamina consumed increase the damage? Or is this like I use almost all of my stamina and then for the last tiny little bit I shoot the gamble shot? Yes. So the fact that I have 1465 stamina means it does a shit ton of damage. You never had an issue with the darkness. You just throw a lantern at your pawn and wham, light. You actually never used a lantern when you played. Uh, not yes. Yes. Okay. Yes, I'll change my enabled skills. I will just change that to gamble draw then. So no, that is the. I have a good shot, a standard AoE shot, and then a go fuck yourself shot.
What will it be today?
Do I actually? Is there a better version of that now? There is. 9,000 points for that one.
Have your pick. Come again soon.
Something magic missile. Yeah, maximum stamina you have, or the maximum, or the stamina used. I think it's stamina used, so it would mean I would want to use it as the first shot and then recover while they're taking the damage. Also, you always bought extra lanterns. Any pawn you hired that did not bring their own lantern got one. That's fair. But see, the thing is I'm a ranger, and rangers automatically come. Well, they don't come with, but they have the ability to learn a special passive that increases the lantern's brightness. So when I use a lantern, it's this fucking bright, as opposed to that dinky little thing. So me having a lantern on is way more beneficial. But yeah, it's stamina used. Nice.
Have your pick. What will it be? Understood.
Good to know. Good to know. You know, after the giant 700 bot raid, we dropped back down to like 1.5 HK. We're already up to 1639. That's what we're up to on follows. I seem to have recovered nicely. If you have infinite stamina due to an item, it does not. It does jack shit damage. Oh. So it has to consume stamina to do damage. If it does not have any stamina to consume or infinite stamina, which means it does not consume stamina, basically, it does nothing. Good to know. All right, we can now teleport to Devilfire Grove. You like Magic Missile. Never once used it as a spell. Mind went straight to tabletop. My current wizard in my current D&D setting just used Magic Missile for the first time yesterday. It was fun. And if you have a pawn use it, they basically use it with aimbot. That's fair. The road north leads directly to where I'm going, right? Is that what I'm constantly being told that I always forget? Where's this fucking road north? It's over here, a little bit to the east. Hello, fuckers. You want to, well, never mind. Turn. So you was referencing an old comedy skit about D&D where one of the characters was attacking the darkness with magic missile. I actually do know that skit. You want a nut? Cool. If you have a pawn with nothing but gamble draw and great gamble, you basically have a pawn that insta-kills something, then does jack shit. It's fair. In my group, we have a joke about Magic Missile. You, as a wizard, was trying to get it for the longest time, bought you a scroll to learn it, and then found a tome with it in it no more than 10 minutes later. So you have yet to use it in that group. Fair enough. You're also in a D&D campaign as a sorcerer, but magic missile almost never hits enemies because they all seem to have the damn shield spell. So far, see, here's the trick, right? If you find that your DM has given all of the enemies the shield spell, cast Greased first. Make them fall on the ground. You can't use your reaction if you're prone, and then the magic missile will hit. It reminds me, I leveled up our last D&D. Need to see what you can get. I actually also leveled up in my last D&D session, and I'm still trying to pick out my favorite level 2 spell. Because I've already learned one of them, but not my second one. I get 2. I hit 3. You guess that would work? One of my favorite things to do in D&D is take the Firebolt cantrip and grease the level 1 spell at first level, because you can do that. Then you grease the enemy. They all fall prone, fall into this grease that is flammable, by the way, and then use Firebolt, which specifically states that it lights flammable objects on fire. They are now in napalm. You have created napalm as a wizard. Congratulations. Also, it stays greasy for the duration, but it is now also burning grease. It is my go-to go fuck yourself spell combination in D&D. Like, if a particular enemy is particularly cocky, I just whip out the Grease and Firebolt. Everyone's cocky until they're laying on their ass. You'd have to give up another spell to take it. Grease is really, really good. It's a 10-foot square of terrain that when the target is initially put into it, like if they walk into it, basically when you cast the spell or if they walk through it, they have to make a saving throw to not fall over. And if they end their turn in it, they also have to make a saving throw to not fall prone. Which is pretty awesome, to be fair. It's just, you can literally block off entire passages with oil. Wizards in D&D games are scarier than wizards in the books. Kind of. The ones that really catch people off guard are the reactionary spells, like Counterspell or Shield. Because Shield is, while it makes you immune to Magic Missile, it also adds 5 AC to that character for the rest of, until the start of their next turn. So you're gonna get hit, you cast Shield, you now have 5 more AC, good luck. Even at base, if you have Mage Armor on, which is not a concentration spell, if you have Mage Armor on, that is 13 plus your Dex mod in AC. So say you don't have a Dex mod. It happens. That means you have 13 AC, and then you use Shield. You now have 18 AC as a wizard for that entire turn, for any amount of attacks that come after you. Counterspell gives you DM PTSD. Well, Haiku, as an ex-DM, somebody who has DM'd many games in the past, just remember that Counterspell can be counterspelled. If your wizard is using Counterspell too much, Counterspell the Counterspell. That shuts them down so fucking quick, and it's basically a, hey, I've had enough of your shit moment. You know, but you don't want to ruin your party's plans? Oh, my ruthlessness as DM is directly related to the intelligence of the monster. If they're fighting a fucking dragon, for instance, a Dracolich. I put my party up against a Dracolich once, which they fucking beat it, by the way. But one of my party members was going to use Dimensional Door to teleport on top of the Dracolich's head with the Paladin to smite it in the neck and then use some universal solvent to dismember its head permanently from its shoulders. That whole plan, which took them like 15 minutes to discuss, fell apart when the Dracolich used Counterspell. Because it's a fucking Dracolich. It was a dragon at one. It's a very intelligent being. It was not going to let that happen. Dragons are fucking smart. And so they got bummed out about it but they didn't blame me. I mean, they understood. It was a very well thought out plan, and I commend them for it, and I still feel bad to this day about taking that from them because I wanted to see that work. The thing is they could have used Counterspell on the Counterspell and then gotten away with it. But they didn't, so, like, sucks. People always forget that Counterspell can be Counterspelled. You can end up in an infinite Counterspell chain. Well, not infinite, but as many reactions as there are in that round, you can have that many Counterspells if everybody knows Counterspell. MTG players should know that, that's fair. Dimension Door is really good for random bullshittery. Remember to always use Dispel Magic on hasted players, among other things. You just took Polymorph because it's fun. I also like Polymorph. I like Polymorph about the time you can start transforming into a dragon. You tend to be kind of generous, but within boundaries. I tend to go for the rule of cool, but I also don't hold back when my monsters are fighting. Because if they're an intelligent species, for instance, if my party is talking in character about what they're going to do out loud, and my enemies speak that language, they just heard your plan. Now, if they're having an out-of-character discussion, I don't metagame that, but that's why you prefer Gish characters. If enemies have Counterspell, you'll just stab them. It's fair. You never got into D&D because you never had anybody you could play it with. There are plenty of communities online and ways to play it online if that's the only way you have contact with people. I play my D&D is online. We use Fantasy Grounds from D&D, but we used Roll20 for a long time. That's why you always learn a team speech sign language. That's why I always... not always. That's why I like Drow. Drow sign language is so fucking useful for shit like that. Because not only is it sign language, it's sign language that only you know, only your race knows. Due to COVID, lots of peeps have been playing online? Yeah. Isn't this underground? Why am I going up? I say as I still go up. Yep. Yep, it is. This is the wrong way. Remember to always try and pocket sand beholders. It probably won't work, but it would be funny if it did. My group moved away from mostly online, though we met in person. Moved to mostly online, though we met in person a month or two ago. Whew, so many chat. I also enjoy 3.5. I've grown accustomed to 5th edition just because of how often I've played it, but 3.5 is basically where I really got a foothold and started enjoying D&D. You need to jump into a room with a cave from above. Ah, right. You were in the right place? Okay. You played some 2E back in the day. Thaco can burn. Happy Tanuki go burr. There's a room that can only be accessed from here. Yeah, I saw the room down there. I don't know how to get there. There's a hole in the ground just before the door to the fort. Yeah, that's fair. Also, how do I get over there? Door's closed. I figured that out. You started with Pathfinder, then switched to 5e, and now run 2 campaigns, one in Pathfinder, one in 5th D, and sometimes you get very confused when it comes to spell effects. Fair. I've played Pathfinder a little bit. I like that everything has a number, but I also hate that everything has a number. Because it's really confining to what you're trying to do sometimes. Where in 5th edition, the DM can absolutely just wing it. And it works just as well. Without the slowdown of having to look up the numbers. Take care, Cat Goddess. Sleep well. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, this is how I get this, then. Grievous Horns. Okay. Pathfinder is good when your party wants to play a mechanics, combat-focused game, and 5e is great for a very free-flow game. Yes. Does anyone here play using Palladium games or GURPS? I've heard of them, but I've never used them. How do I open this gate? Is there a way to open that gate? Am I blind? Oh, hey. Bronze gauntlets, huh? Can't open that gate, it's decoration. Then why does it have a prompt when I go up to it? Damn it. Alright, I'll take 3,500. Is this the hole? I take it this is the hole. You want to try Wrath and Glory system? Interesting. Do I have a favorite class and race in D&D, or in 5th edition? It's the same race and class that I always like. I very much like the Drow race. Not because they're evil bastards. They usually are very, very evil, but there is the whole Church of Illustre. That I'm pretty sure Geister would know as much, if not more, about it than me. But there's that whole good Drow because surface and times have changed, and maybe they grew a conscience. I've played quite a few of those in my time. But also, just Drow in general, I like the concept of them. I like their lore. Kinda would pick the race that worships the spider god. Of course I would. How is it any secret that spiders are my favorite animal? Like, come on. Dark elf Drow just fit everything I like about everything. Super dark black ebony skin, white, sheer, piercing white hair, strong female characters, BDSM. And spider worship? Like, come on. Drow are cool, you never played one? I've played a few, and I don't think I've ever played one that I did not like. They can be just as diverse as any of the surface races. I feel like these days, their disadvantages are not worth the advantages. Drow get some cool shit in 5th edition. But they have sunlight sensitivity. Their sunlight sensitivity is not worth the cool shit they get. At all. But I still play the race because I don't play races for... I don't play anything in D&D because it's powerful. I play it because I like it. It's why yeah, sometimes my DMs will let me get away with the sunglasses. But it's not about seeing the sun. It's about having the sun touch you. It is a sunlight sensitivity on your body, not necessarily just your eyes. Yeah. Some DMs let me get away with it because they acknowledge the fact that Drow don't really have much going for them. The best they have, and don't get me wrong, it's good, but the best they have is Fairy Fire as a racial. And it's good, but it's not worth sunlight sensitivity. I mean, even their racial weapon proficiencies get changed to not mediocre weapons. The hand crossbow is fun, but it's not good. It's a dagger version of a crossbow, 1d4, one-handed reloading. All right. Damn! Damn! Do you see that damage? Took the horn off. It also did 80% of a health bar? It wasn't even a crit spot. You can steer that, I just didn't need to. It was going right where I wanted it to. I can't shoot him in the eyeball because he's wearing the helmet. Damn it. There it is. Damn it! Drop the weapon! There it is. Yeah, hand crossbows are D4. Sorry. Busy fighting a thing. Right in the dick! Right in the dick! He's very upset at me. Don't like that, huh? Right in the dick. Butters, you don't shoot a guy in the dick. I do. Butters had the right idea. So, did you want that Prince Albert, or... Now I just want to pick this up and take it home. Like, right? Like, that's a weapon. You love fighting hydras? It was a d6, but not like it matters, since the damage from the hand crossbow really comes from feats. I mean, yeah, you have to spec into it really hard anyway. And if you're going to go that hard into it, you're likely going to be a class that would get the proficiency anyway, so having it as a racial proficiency doesn't matter. The only benefit you really get out of it otherwise is maybe if you're going rogue, which makes sense for Drow. I get it. You get some sneak attack shit in on it, but it would be really funny if playing as a warrior let you pick huge monster weapons like that, right? Just like use the grab button, pick them up, swing them around. Did we clear out this whole cave? I don't know that we did, but maybe we did. I kind of want to make sure. I guess we did. That would be Monster Hunter, swinging giant weapons around. You're not wrong. Rogues get hammer crossbow proficiency already? Well, there you go. Doesn't even matter for rogue then. Hey, Blazing Moon, how are you? Good to see you. I'm really sad that you can't open the gate to get, even if not to get down to the other side of this fort, but just to the other side of that wall. It looks like you should be able to, and they don't let you. Defeat the Griffin. I guess we're gonna go fight a fucking Griffin. No, it doesn't tell me where the Griffin is. Where's this fucking Griffin then? Yare yare daze. Hello, Jotaro. I've stumbled on your name every time you've been in here, and it's not because I don't know your name. It's because, for whatever reason, my voice cracks. That fucker doesn't seem to spawn where the quest says it does. Oh. At least it didn't for you. Restless Earring, another Dragon Spit. What's down here then? What's all this then? Continue the story and that problem solves itself. I haven't even picked up the story quest. You right. That is in fact where I entered during the siege. Alright, do we have, like, where is Hillfigure Knoll? Do I have that available to me? Bloodwash Beach. Hillfigure Knoll, so there, huh? Let's go see if we can get a thing to spawn. Maybe we can, maybe we can't. Is streamer luck on my side? You think the Griffin is outside Grand Soren's gate? Is it? I did not beat that one. I haven't seen a Griffin yet. I just know they exist because there's a quest that tells me. Yeah, there's not really a use for it. It just fits thematically, which is fine. I don't mind thematic things like that. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I do have them all. The benefit, right, of having hand crossbows, the true benefit is that and it doesn't come into play unless you have crossbow expert, which ignores the reloading property, is if you dual wield them. Because then you have 2d4, which is a higher minimum. Like higher, just basically higher average damage. You can do that. Jeremy Crawford says no, but Jeremy Crawford is not giving the rules as written. Jeremy Crawford is giving you his take on the rules. And he has stated so specifically that he doesn't want people taking his rule as gospel. And to me, rules as written, when you ignore a reloading thing, as Crossbow Expert allows you to do, it doesn't matter. You could shoot the same one twice, but each attack while dual wielding is both your main and offhand. Because you can use your bonus action to shoot your offhand. So you shoot with your main attack, and then if you're dual wielding, you use your bonus action to hit with your offhand, and therefore now you have 2d4. You know? I'm going to check the Grand Soren Gate first, because I was led to believe that it might be there. Or there might be one there. So we're just going to go there and go outside, and then I'll come check the thing. All this talk of crossbows makes you wonder if there will be crossbows in Dragon's Dogma 2. Is there going to be a Dragon's Dogma 2? Because I haven't heard anything about it, but that doesn't mean it's not happening. How is that any different from just shooting the same one twice? Because you would not be able to technically shoot the same one as your bonus action. So, say you have 2 attacks per turn. Yes, you could just shoot the same one twice. But if you're dual wielding them, you could shoot the main one, then your offhand one as a bonus action, and then shoot the main one again, so you actually get 3 attacks off, because while dual wielding, your offhand can be used as a bonus action. And Crossbow Expert allows you to ignore the reloading property altogether. Which just makes it easier to deal with. I don't see a griffin. You cannot do it without Crossbow Expert. You cannot use 2-weapon fighting with ranged weapons. That's not entirely true. There's plenty of things you can do and not have the stats for it, or not have the feats for it to make it as good as it could be. For instance, you can take a peasant and throw them in full plate armor. And while they may not have proficiency, and they'll be moving at half their speed, and they can't cast any spells, they'll still have the AC of full plate armor. And they can still use it. It's not optimal, but they can do it. Same thing with, like, a wizard and a 2-hand sword. They can hold the damn thing. They can swing the damn thing. They're going to get whatever their strength modifier is with no proficiency bonus on the attacks and damage, but they can do it. I'm going to have to look that one up. I actually don't think that's the case. It doesn't even matter with 2-weapon fighting the feat. I'm talking just with no feats, put a weapon in each hand. It might not be the best rolls, but you can do it. Yeah, I don't see a. So we're gonna. Why would you not want feet? That's a good point. Yeah, if you're talking about just the feet 2-weapon fighting, then yes, probably. Probably for sure. You wanted to do the same thing? I mean, you don't require feats that specialize in that thing if you just find ways to overcome that problem. Feats are quick solutions to common problems, but they're not the only solutions to problems. We need to go this way. You can instead just stack the stat that you want, or find and or craft and or look for specifically items that do a specific thing that you need them to do. You cannot dual wield ranged weapons at all in Raw. That's not entirely true. Hand crossbows specifically, as well as pistols. You can. You can't do it with like a bow or a full light crossbow, because those are two-handed. Damn. A lot of mushrooms on that log. Why is it always wolves? Wrong button. Alright, and then I want to follow this road north. Apparently any griffin will do for completing that quest. I don't know where any griffin is. I've never seen one. So I'm coming up here to see if I can't find a griffin. There's the rule, and it specifies melee weapon. That rule might specify melee weapon, but I'm pretty sure there are other rules. I don't have time to go look it up at the moment, but I'm pretty sure there are specific rules for things like hand crossbows and pistols that allow you to do it. I'm pretty sure there is somewhere. Specifically, I think it for hand crossbows in particular, I'm pretty sure it's somewhere obscure, like in the drow racial something description somewhere, or potentially also in the item for hand crossbow itself, because they were designed specifically for dual wielding. That's their whole that's their whole purpose. He tripped down the hill like an idiot. Okay. That got weird. I couldn't steer it halfway through, and also, it paused when it got like right to him and let me steer it more, and then it didn't hit him right. Man found a banana peel? He sure did. The only one in the whole game. That does just about as much damage as a non-crit gamble shot. Can't see shit. Here we go. Both will only appear during the day. Okay. $1,000. Here's a quote directly for an old errata that applied to the rules. Ammunition loading a one-handed weapon requires a free hand. Yes, but I will tell you that expert for the weapon of choice ignores the reloading property. That's half of it. That's why it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if it takes ammunition if you can reload it efficiently enough that you ignore it. Yes! Leha won't drop it. Leha won't drop it. Leha likes to try to prove me wrong and also make me die in video games. It lets you reload. It lets you ignore reloading, which makes ammunition defunct. The way I read those rules, the way it makes sense in my logic-based brain, is that if you're ignoring reloading, then ammunition goes with it. It needs the ammunition, but you're so efficient at reloading it that it doesn't matter. That's just how that's written. Hello. You think you drank too much wine? Oh no, anime cat boy. Stay safe, drink plenty of water. Oliver Williams. Hello. How are you?
Hello people, I hope you're having such a good day. If your day goes bad, don't worry, just move on and get yourself something good. Your mind and body always comes first. Please take care of yourselves.
Aw, thank you so much for the 100 itty-bitty spiders, Zadalus. You too. I hope you also have a great day and that you're taking care of yourself. The ammunition is being stated only so that you know that it requires extra resources to use the weapon, Leha. If you're ignoring reloading, for instance, if you have a chain gun that has a barrel, right? And you have 100 targets to shoot, and the barrel has 100,000 bullets in it. At what point does it matter that it's ammunition? The point when you run out of ammo and need to buy more. That's it. That's the only point that it matters. And that's the only reason it's specified in that case. If you're ignoring the reloading, the ammunition no longer matters except for cost attached to each attack. I'm not muted, no. I was just scratching my face, which makes my model do weird things. Those matter because it determines how the weapon is used. Ammunition is a special property. It's like saying, it's like mithril as a metal type. on armor. It changes that armor, but it still is just armor. And if you're proficient in it, it probably doesn't change it that much. Wolves are always a pain in the ass. The model sometimes appears to whisper, yeah. There's some settings I could tweak to make it stop doing that as often, but... then it gets a little less sensitive when I actually am talking, so I tend to just leave it. Just because it's a weapon property doesn't mean it's unimportant. It is important. It's important for the cost. But as soon as you ignore the reloading property, ammunition loses half of its worth as a property. With that worth being that you have to reload it. Are there any ammunition-based weapons that don't have reloading, for instance? Like, they go hand in hand. I'm pretty sure they're always in accompaniment of one another, because if it takes ammunition, then you need to reload it. When you got here this morning, you was not expecting D&D chat, and you're extremely happy there is D&D chat. This game makes me feel very D&D-ish, anyway. It feels very... like that kind of game, even though it's not even a little bit. All bows have the ammunition property, but not reloading. It's fair. Slings don't have reloading? Makes sense. Raises the question, are slings considered one-handed weapons? I actually don't know. Slings aren't usually used. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone use a sling, besides like a goblin. I tried. He's gonna go call more reinforcements, and I'll have to deal with half an hour more. That's fair. Is there another one, or was it that one dying? Basically gonna fight my way. It doesn't seem to, but also I'm not super spec'd into using daggers in general. I think it's a property of the weapon, and that chance would increase as you upgrade it. Yeah, probably. Why don't more characters have sewing skills so they can add tons of pouches and pockets to their clothes? It's something you can actually do. One thing that I've always wanted to do in D&D, and I've never gotten the chance to do it, is be a monk and be shot at by a ballista and be of appropriate level to be able to use Catch Arrow, because Catch Arrow specifically says catch any missile, which includes arrows, bolts, ballista bolts, cannonballs, sling rocks, basically anything that's a physical, non-magical object that is shot at you, not a spell. You can't catch a spell, basically. I want to be able to catch the ballista bolt and then throw it back at the ballista. That is something that I want to do. I've never been able to do it, but it is a dream of mine someday to make a monk that does this. Because nothing says fuck you like catching a ballista bolt and throwing it back at somebody. You can catch cannonballs and throw them back at the cannon. I've just never been in a position where I've been shot at by a ballista and simultaneously a monk. You've only played a monk once? I've played a monk several times. Monk is in a really bad spot right now in 5th edition, but I have fun with it. Like, I enjoy it, so I still play. You... stop! God, fucking wolves just spawning more wolves is so frustrating. I feel like I can never kill them all. Most of my experience is with 1st edition Pathfinder, though you did just recently finish a Curse of Strahd campaign. Nice. You found a video and you was right. It's in clean memes. Eh. Eh. Nice. Really enjoy playing highly mobile characters, and monks are good for exclusively that reason. I like playing like Shadow Dancers, which doesn't exist in Pathfinder, or not Pathfinder, in 5th edition right now, though I hear it's coming soon. It's in the works. And when it happens, I'll be making one. Shadow Dancers are so fucking fun to me. Shadow Dancer is basically... So take like a stealth rogue or a stealth monk, right? And they're so good at being stealthy that they end up with a supernatural bond with the shadows, to the point where they can move and meld shadows around them to do things. You can make your own shadow fight with you as like a shadow clone, like a ninja. Or you can leap from shadow to shadow. You meld into the shadow and teleport from your shadow to your enemy's shadow. And can just appear behind them. Or, in my favorite use of Shadow Dancer's abilities, you can use the shadows in your surroundings to hide in plain sight. You literally can just like meld into the shadows at your feet, and despite people observing you, still make your hide check and succeed it, despite being observed. Hide in plain sight is my favorite fucking thing about Shadow Dancers, because you literally do the ninja thing where you just stop being there for them. And it's a huge intimidation move, right? Like, yeah, there's a certain amount of, well, it doesn't matter, but there's also, outside of the clone that sounds like Shadow Monk, Gloomstalker Ranger multi-class. Yeah, except it was its own prestige class in 3.5. And it was super fun. Fist of the North Star does have a lot of really preposterous stuff. At one point, Kenshiro kicks a tank so hard it explodes. Yeah. The clone sounds crazy interesting. It is really fun, and it also grows in power as you do. You literally summon like a shadow elemental from the shadow plane, and it takes your shadow's form. It has there's a monster called, I think, just Shadow, and it takes that stat to start with, and then it gets to like greater shadow and things like that as you level up. Having a mobile stealthy class with minions sounds really fun. It was my favorite class for a long time. Can I hit this without... Yes, you can. I didn't think that was possible. Okay, up here should be where the griffin ends up after dawn. Ugh, why is there always more wolves? No! No running for you, Jesus. I don't care if there was a zombie. That wolf was just going to summon more wolves. Damn it. There's more wolves. Okay, Cryptid Crunch. Thing is, you like this class, but you don't think that it fits the class design of 5e. It sounds like it has too much stuff just for a subclass, but too specialized to be a class with its own subclass. I know that prestige classes are coming to 5th edition in general. Like, they're working on a few of them. And this will be one of them. More wolves! Ugh. You tend to build characters that are a bit hard to manage, so you try to play supporty type characters so that you can help everyone in the party have their own time to shine. I do a bit of utility classes, like to be able to help the party out of sticky situations and be that kind of hero. Not the one that necessarily dealt the final blow in the combat, but the one that helped you get there. Because without your help, they couldn't have gotten up that cliff or over that bridge or whatever. Or like a rogue type that like picks the lock of the door to get you into the big bosses and thing. Or the wizard with just the right spells at the right time for whatever reason. When playing D&D, do you have to have a fast tongue speaking your idea what to do? You really lack an imagination. Or say if you do, you get called an idiot. Nah. If you find a group that is as accepting and understanding, you can be like, hey, I want to do something, and then just tell them like, hey, I need a minute to try to think or talk this through. I'm going to try to give you the idea of what I'm doing, and then you can tell me if it's possible. And that's how you should have conversations with your DM about what you're doing and what your character's doing and how your character's feeling and reacting. There's some roleplay involved when you're talking to other characters, when you're talking to NPCs, but if you're just trying to get an action across, you can just say, I'm trying to do a thing and I don't know how to explain it, so bear with me while I explain it, and you go about it that way. I just found a Wakestone shard on the ground up here. Does this griffin hat, like, is it going to spawn on the top of this hill? I don't know what I'm doing. There's a bunch of harpies up here, I know that. Of course. And that's one way to deal with a whole flock of harpies. Plus, you like to play characters that would be weird and potentially annoying to some other in-game characters. I mean, quirks and stuff like that. are part of the journey of your characters getting to know other characters. If you're making an asshole, well, then expect to be treated like an asshole. Um, and if your character is actively ruining the fun of others, that's a problem as well. But if you're just quirky, like right now, my character is flighty and forgetful and annoying, but she knows it, and she's just trying to help, but she does so in the most obnoxious ways. The party likes her out of character, but in character, they're kind of annoyed with her. And that's how it should be. Like, there should be a differentiation. Like, oh, I can appreciate this character, they're well written. But my character in character isn't exactly a fan. And you know what? That's fine. I don't give a shit. And she doesn't actively hinder anybody from having fun or doing anything like that, so there's not a real problem. It's just a matter of making sure that there's that differentiation between being annoying in and out of party. I actually missed some chat, so I'm going to scroll up and look. I'm back. Apparently there's a flash flood warning. Oh, stay safe, friend. You don't like assholes, and you don't like the "it's what my character would do" excuse. Yeah, if that's what your character would do, then as a DM, having had players be like, "Oh, well, that's what my character would do," when it's not just like fucked up, but like morally wrong, I hand them a new character sheet and say, "Well, then you're making a new character, or you're walking." Because if that's what your character would do, this is a bad character, and I won't have it at my table. But it has to be a very special case for that to happen. Like, I'm not even going to say the words. I'm not even going to say the words because it's just like very special fucked up cases for that to happen. You feel like you're going to pass out? Well, if you drank too much and you're worried about your safety, seek medical assistance. If you're sure you just drank too much and you're going to be hungover tomorrow, drink a bunch of water and maybe go take a nap. Whoever spread the rumor that bards want to bet everything ruined it for the rest of us. Honestly, bards spread the rumor of bards wanting to sleep with everything, but it's because they're a charisma-based class, and that's kind of what they do. Their whole shtick is persuading, and sometimes the best way to persuade somebody who's not upfront your friend is to seduce them. Your group found an air elemental trapped in a book last session, and your barb asked, "What if I destroyed the book? Would it kill you?" And the air elemental replied, "The book can't be destroyed." The barb draws his weapon and goes, "Sounds like a challenge." I mean, sometimes that's how barbarians be, you know? I have a barbarian in my D&D group currently who has befriended an alligator. Like, that's it, he treats it like a puppy. Which is fucking weird because moments before that it was trying to eat us, but then he made it a friend. My character wanted to stab the damn thing, but it can be fun to have someone who just tries stuff with no regard to their friendly. Well, it was friendly. It wasn't friendly. It was literally trying to eat me moments before this. Who says you have to have charisma to try to seduce people? I mean, I agree. I've done it as an awkward wizard. Is that a guard? I feel like that's a guard. Is this a bandit camp? Okay. Yes, this is a bandit camp. I just had to be sure. No. Ooh. Oh, that guy died. He had like 1 HP and then got hit with like 6 fireballs. There's an archer over there. I'm better. It's laggy. It is a little laggy, yes. Unfortunately. Reasons why I'm trying to upgrade my computer. It doesn't always get that laggy, but in this particular case, because I'm looking down this hill with all that shit, it was pretty laggy. I can't afford it, but I'm working on it. So if you would like to help fund it, please do consider subscribing, donating, or otherwise financially supporting the stream, and I would be happy to increase the quality of production for you. I'm not seeing that griffin, by the way. So I'm guessing this griffin quest is just off the table for now. Unfortunately. I'm not even seeing one like flying around in the air. You know, I figured it's a traditional griffin, right? Like eagle head, lion body, kind of a like four-legged eagle, basically. Giant thing, right? Really doesn't want to spawn in here, but no need to worry about it. I'll find one later. Okay, fair enough. Look at Cheyenne over there flexing. Cheyenne? Cheyenne? Cheyenne. You can go to the field outside Grand Soren by the cows. Cheyenne. In at break time? Yes, it is. Oops. It is, in fact... Don't let that one either. It is, in fact, break time. I will teleport to Grand Soren, and then after the loading screen, I'm going to get up. No one ever got your name right? Yeah, I try really hard. Nobody gets my name right either, unless they've been here and heard me say it first. I, however, am going to get up, take a quick break. I'm going to do the save thing, too. Take a quick break. This is the second break of the day. I don't eat breakfast, so this is the time of day I also like to eat something, make sure that I'm staying healthy. If you've been here for the last 2 hours or more, I recommend you do the same. Get up, stretch your legs, maybe grab something to eat. And make sure you take care of yourself. It's really important. I will be back soon. It'll be about 10 to 15 minutes because I have to make food and then eat it. But if you're gonna go, come on back. If not, don't worry about it. I will be back soon. The stream's not over, just taking a break. Spider Mom loves you. See you soon. Hey. my stone gun. Jesus. Lord. I appreciate what you've done there. But I need my stone gun. Jesus. Lord.
You know, one of these days, I'm gonna manage to be say-so. And it will be weird, because I won't have anything to say.
We're back from our lunch, but we're gonna sit here for a minute and let the food settle. I had leftovers. Macaroni and cheese and fish sticks. You're very welcome, Mr. X. It was kind of quick. I try to not keep people waiting too long. Thank you so much for the subscription, Air. You're adorable and amazing, and truly, I appreciate it. And thank you so much for the follow, Pup Tartist. I hope that you enjoy your time here. You found out why griffins won't spawn. Oh? Why won't griffins spawn? They're scared? Maybe. Hey, it's a little less supporter over there. Nice. Why won't griffins spawn, Leah? There's a scene that can happen in front of Grand Soren after clearing one of the worm hunt quests that causes griffin spawns. You never saw that. If I never see that, then griffins never spawn? Thank you, Air. I am now concerned. There are a few locations where griffin spawns are likely. Griffins won't spawn until I continue the story. Okay, well, I guess I'll put that one on pause. I'm pushing off the Golden Idol quest because I don't want to fuck it up. If I do that quest and I have pawns around, are the pawns going to get in the way? That's another question I have. Do I need to get rid of my pawns to make sure they don't fuck it up? I trust Leah. If Leah said they looked it up and I basically pushed that till farther out, then it's probably that. I have a question about dragon forging. So when you go to dragon forge a weapon, it takes a piece of equipment that you, the player, not your pawns, are wearing that has a star at least and upgrades it to dragon forged at a chance. If you had that at +1 and it gets dragon forged, is that a weaker weapon than one that was at +3 and then dragon forged, or does it have the same value when it gets dragon forged no matter what? Think of dragon forged as 4 stars. Okay. I should head back to the rift to dismiss them, otherwise they get nothing. More stars equals more chance. Okay. Fair. Because I was thinking of going and slaying that dragon one more time to see if I can't get my daggers dragon forged. Because 4-star fire dagger sounds neat. But I don't know if I would I spend another, would it be another hour, you think, to beat that damn dragon? Because I've leveled up since then. I don't know. It might be. Is it worth it? I don't know if it's worth it. And that one resists fire. Well, I don't use my daggers anyway. I will say, though, that the only enchantment I have on the pawns currently is Holy. Which is probably not a good thing to use against a dragon, per se. I would say probably the opposite element would be better. So, like, if that's a fire dragon, then Frost. That would be my assumption. But I don't know for sure. I've not taken to looking up too much about the game. I'd be right. I'd be right. Not really worth it. There's far better daggers that outclass the elemental daggers, even when dragon forged. Fair. I mean, in the preservation of stream time, it would be nice to probably know. But I assume I'm right. It sounds logical. You know, just cuz. There's some really good ones you can get close to where I am right now. No, I'm talking about a dragon that's off next to a camp. Just some piddly little doofus. I killed him once, but it took me like an hour. basically a Drake, I guess, according to this game. Devilfire Grove, yeah, that one. It actually gave me my bow, Dragon Forged, when I killed it last time. Right now you are exhausted, but also somewhat afraid that if you sleep, you'll miss some important information and ruin your life forever. I don't think that you'll ruin your life forever. If you're expecting something like a phone call, they can always leave a voicemail, right? And if it's a doctor, they likely will. And then you can call them back. I'm really super hesitant about taking and trying to do this quest. The fact that you don't really use daggers kind of makes dragon forging them a bit questionable of an idea. I just like having the option. I don't really use daggers, but I do sometimes. Like if there's wolves, wolves are a really good thing that I use dragons on like all the damn time. I should probably rest just to make sure everything's okay and everybody's fully healed and all that. Three stars, it's an 18% chance to dragon forge them. Oof. So I just got super lucky on my bow then, is what you're saying. I'm gonna save, but then I'm also gonna go see if I can't like make a backup of the save, I guess, because I really don't want to be locked out of this forever. Where the hell does this game save? Is it my documents? Might even be my documents. Let's go find out. You can load to a checkpoint, and those are ins. Will it reset the quest stuff? That's basically what I'm worried about, is I don't want the quest to be permanently fucked. I want to do it anyway. I'm gonna create a backup just in case. It is in the actual folder. Okay. So it would be in here. Saves. This folder is empty. Of course that folder is empty. So what about the GOG? Because I don't have the Steam version, I have the GOG version. That one's a little bit harder of a... I think I found it. Hold on. Okay. We'll push this over here. It is here, there, there. App data. Local. GOG.com. Galaxy. Applications. 499. Storage. Shared files. DDA.save. Cool. Copy you to the desktop. There we go. Minimize that. I could, but I have a 2 terabyte hard drive that is... Why is that on? How did I... Nope. I pushed a button. There it is. Thank you for the hydration and posture check, Haiku. Yeah, I've got a web button. It's all special and fancy and does nothing, but it looks cool. It's great for like transitions or stuff, but it doesn't really do much besides look cool. I haven't really found a good use for it yet, but it's there. Okay. I have the save. I will try the restart from checkpoint thing if I fuck it up, but you saw a character Monster Hunter World video that reminded you of my spider character, but it wasn't as spot on, and said to yourself, she would probably like this. I probably would. Okay, let's hope we don't fuck this up.
Arisen, sir, it is a matter.
Yeah, I'll hear you out.
I fear.
Okay. You hate this little girl? Don't do what you did after the quest and assault the child.
Simone. 'Tis my name, Simone.
All right, Simeon.
I've never seen an Arisen before. You've a plainer look than I'd expected. I will admit, it does not sadden me to know I'll not be walking the city with my father.
Sure, just put it in the Discord.
He is a fool, and terribly common. You, at least, are a rarer sort. Very well, I've decided it. You shall be my page for the day.
Page. Which page? The first page, the last page, page in the middle? Your obituary?
You will do as you're bidden. Am I understood?
Oh, spoiled
Silence,
little
Fonz.
brat.
We'll get on well, you and I. We shall begin at the fountain square. Come. Come along.
Did I already mess that up?
Well met.
Hello? Simone?
What is it? I shall thank you not to reproach
And
me so brazenly.
now I've fucked it up.
'Tis a wide
Nice. Fuck out of my way. She can just get stuck? That's fantastic news. We'll find out here in a second. Didn't even know that could even happen? Well, leave it to me to find the things that you didn't know could happen. Yeah. We'll find out here in a second. Do yourself a favor and don't run. Running into her can cause her to not give you the golden idol. I did know that. But if she's sprinting along, I have to be faster than that. Okay, cool. I can still do this. You've done this quest dozens of times on the Switch version, and nothing like that's ever happened.
Come along. Not bad.
So the one advice I got is if you ever think you're going to bump into her, just let go of the stick. Like, stop moving altogether. Because if she bumps into you, it's fine. But if you bump into her, it's not.
The Duke and his men are all doing their best, I've no doubt. But oft a man's best is far from enough.
Fuck, I hate this.
Risen for a servant. Yes, I think I like this. Tell me, Paige, do you find it diverting to travel about slaying monsters each day? I should
A
think
little of
anyone
both.
who dreams of felling the dragon well deluded indeed. 'Tis mad really for a human to slay the worm. Still, Grand Soren will be safe enough, will it not? You'd hope so with all the guards about.
Oh my god, Amset. Fuck off.
Hello. Just walking about is dreadful dull, don't you think?
No, but they were getting my way.
You are a fair hand at hunting, are you not? Let's have a game of hide and seek.
Where the fuck was she? Down by the water on the left, right? Or is it randomized?
I shall be the one to hide, naturally. Come and find me, if you're able. I should think it a simple task for the Arisen. I suppose we'll know enough.
Behind the inn counter or behind the alehouse. No, 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 no. Oh my god, I'm hating. I hate it.
My, sir, I am impressed.
Well, I have the water.
I had feared you would give it up for a child's game, but it seems you're not encumbered by pride. Enough. I tire of this place. Next to the markets. Come along.
Sorry, I'm super focused on just this brat.
Well met, sir. Very well, friend.
My pawns are off looting while I'm dealing with a brat.
Oh, I can go no further. I am half dead of thirst. Pray, go and fetch me some water. In a proper flagon, naturally. Am I understood? Oh, I am half in a proper flagon. Ah, thank you. 'Tis a shame to waste you as food for the dragon, sir. You make a fine page. I should think you're fleet of foot to keep pace with the creatures you fight.
You have to let her win this, right? You have to stay close, but let her win.
What say you to a contest? I'll race you to... There, see that? And pray, run in...
And you cannot stand still.
I won! I bested the Arisen!
Bruh.
Hate this little bitch.
Was simpler than I thought. For a hero, you're nearly as slow as father. I grow tired. I've had enough walking about for one day. Father should be coming home ere long. Let us return as well. You will escort me home, naturally.
My thanks, sir, and well done. I knew you were the one to ask. My daughter sang your praises. It seems the Arisen commands the hearts of more than just pawns. I shall come to you directly the next time I've a need.
I thank you for today. It was quite the diversion. Are you very close with my father? I should hope to see you again soon, sir. I shall allow you to accompany me anytime you wish. For now, take this. 'Tis a token of my esteem. Pleased?
I got it. They won't let me. They won't let me.
Some day we've had. Still, she seemed pleased. And I'm not sad to see a day without blood spilled.
The only quest in this whole damn game, I'm like, you just assaulted her when you failed? Oh, I could though, like, you know, like it would be so easy. I could put it right in her ear. I won't. I won't do that. But I could. I try to be the change in the world that I want to see. Alright, so that means I can give this idol to this dude. Is this the best course of action for the idol? Like, legitimately? Yeah, I do know. Do you want early access to weapons or healing items? Weapons. I don't care about healing items. So this guy. It's okay, you can have your revenge later in a more lore-friendly way. Give it to him? Okay.
An idol. By the Maker. Give it here.
Hold on, why? There's another trader? Is it the dude in the mine? I will wait and take a nice slow sip of coffee. There's one in front of a fortress. If I hit cancel here, is it gonna... Yeah, fuck it.
Masterworks all.
Okay, cool.
Can't go wrong.
There's two people who take idols. This guy and the bitch. Okay. While I wait to see what Haiku has to say, just because I like to humor people and see if they know something that maybe other people don't, I will wait. I'm gonna go get the forgeries that I ordered. The one in the fortress just has good weapons outright? Fair enough, okay. This guy gets weapons while the other one gets some unique armors and early access to some healing items. Fair.
The Duke's sure, but I'm sure you'll find. Here we are, a perfect duplicate. 'Tis yours. I'm sure you'll find any time.
Basically, if I want the best bow for a long while, I'll give it to him. Fair. Is it going to be better than my longbow, even though my longbow right now is Dragon Forged? Yes? Okay, well then that's who I want to give it to. At 3-star it should be. Cool. If I can even upgrade it yet. Alright.
An idol.
Gold idol. Yes.
Beautiful. The quality of craft is plain to see. I shall make for the weaponsmith with all speed. Your efforts will not go unrewarded, Arisen. When next we speak, you shall find my selection quite more to your liking. The master works all. You can't come again.
And now that that's done, I can go to Madeline and give her the silver idol, and she'll get some better stuff, but not the best better stuff, right? And I also have the forgery, so I also get a discount for just having that thing on me. The other merchant would have given 2 different elemental daggers, dark and lightning. Not too worried. I tend not to use daggers in particular, although lightning daggers sound cool.
Hello? Ah, an idol. Wonderful. I was right to trust in you for this. An icon bestowed upon only the most valued customers. I dare say it's a work of art itself. The weaponsmith will see me now, and no delay. What? You've done me a great service, Arisen. I shall plan to repay the favor when next I receive new inventory. Until then,
Yeah.
may the Maker guide your steps. You'll find not
I actually
much
forged one
wares
on top of
here.
getting one, so I actually have 2 on me. Does she have the stuff now? I actually don't know. Probably not. Combine it with other materials. That's cool. It takes a bit before inventories update. Figured. How long's a bit? Because I'm willing to go sleep in the inn so I can go buy a new bow. Do I even have money? I do have money. Probably not enough money. You don't actually know. I'm gonna just sleep for a day and see how that works out.
Have your pick. Any you like. What will it be?
But I should have... Yeah, I've got 2 of these. So I'm just gonna put 1 in storage.
What will it be
Why not?
today? Have your pick. What will it be? Understood.
If someone else decides they want another one... Have I done search party? I don't recall. I've got a few quests to do anyway. You just wandered off since the mace you had was better than what you could get. That's fair. I've got a couple like escort quests that I need to do that are stuck on this board right now. If I end up needing money.
Me, I've no love of magic and its kind. Iron and steel honed to an edge. That's all a man really needs. The master works all, you can't go wrong.
Nope, not yet. It's probably like 5 to 7 days. Because that's a requirement for the items to show up. Bloodwater Beach. They both want to go to Bloodwater Beach? Jesus. Fulgurous Lord Tome. We might as well just do some stuff, right? There you are. Oh, it's Madeline. Damn it. I should have looked. Bloodwater Beach is way down there. Okay, well, then we can just teleport there, I guess. And might as well save. It'll be a little bit of a run, but we should be okay. Shouldn't be too bad.
Well, hello.
By the way, that quest, I was asked to give my opinion on that little girl when I was done with that quest. She's a twat. Though afterwards she seems much nicer, she's still a twat. she was raised, but it's not her fault. Her dad spoiled the shit out of her, and now she's a spoiled brat. It's not something that can be blamed on her specifically, but it's still unappealing. Thank you so much for following, Charky. I hope you enjoy your time here. Our arrows will blot out the sun and cover the shade. I think I'm going the wrong way now. I am. Yeah, break that barrel. Fucking gotta be kidding me. Of course you would. I'm gonna lose. Holy crap. Thank goodness for the heal. I thought for sure she was gonna die there because that fucking thing had no chill. I took out the goat really quick, which was what I was aiming for, because those spells would have just probably one-shot her. But damn. One day I'll run into a monster that will actually give me proper problems. I've not. I kind of thought the dragon was a problem. Thank you for the posture check, Allura Mist. I don't know if I should be rolling that R still to this day, but I do. There's definitely some like that in my future. Probably. I mean, for the most part, I've not really had, like, I've died, you know? Like, it's not that I haven't died. We'll see how I handle griffins. I suppose we will. Ah, this was the way down. I knew there was a somewhat of a way down. Your first griffin kind of melted when it fell into a ruinous sigil. That's fair. Hold on tight and pray. I'm an archer. I don't need to hold on to anything.
The animals of the field are a good source of meat.
You're not going to jump down here? You're going to be... Alright. Oh, I'm going this way. You don't want to be on this beach? You don't want to be on this part of this beach? I hate you. I hate you, woman. Normally you don't, but you have a couple of friends that do, and you're fine with it. If I want to call you Mist instead, that works. Have I tried winning? From what I hear, I've been doing a pretty good job of winning. How about we don't aggro a whole fucking golem? Like right now?
Dab.
Damn it. I just got dabbed on. Thank you so much for the subscription, Bailey. I appreciate it truly. You're so supportive of me. Thank you for asking, of course. I know the struggles of people getting your name wrong. But aggroing a golem sounds like a perfect idea? Sounds like the opposite of what you just said. Two quests available in Witchwood. Nice. How did you get down here? Oh. I'm just dumb. Heal me, please. One is at the grave, and the other one is the golem that was inactive. Fair. Why did you teleport up the... Oh, you didn't. Okay. I thought she teleported to the top of the cliff, and I was going to be very upset. This is the second person that wanted to come here.
Thank you so much.
You can pay me in money. We'll be back. The other one also wanted to come here. Oh, it's you. I don't know if I like that you're both going to that beach, but alright.
We meet again, friend.
Yeah, we're done already. Give me my money, I'll be on my way.
My. Very generous indeed.
Yes, I've seen this view 3 times now. It's a beach. Alright. I think it would actually be faster to go from Casardas, and then I can also check that town to see if there's any quests on their market board, or bulletin board. I may as well, right? If I'm going to go through all the trouble of going back and through and doing all the quests, I might as well check. And then on the way through, depending on if there is or is not quests here, we'll do, yeah, I know Bitter Black Isle or Bitterback or whatever the heck it's called is available. We'll go to Witchwood and find those quests. Here. The Shadow Fort. Yeah, right. The Shadow Fort is the goblin thing, right? That 1 fort that the goblins took and I got it back? That was Shadow Fort, right?
Are you well?
Yeah, okay. Fucking Saurians. How is it that so many people want to go to the Shadow Fort? It's weird. It is very weird. Get fucked, lizard. I've walked this path enough. This road should just be a full-blown road. To be honest with you. We're just gonna walk across this path, hope nothing else attacks us, get to the Shadow Fort, turn this guy in, go to Witchwood or whatever, pick up those 2 quests. Or finish those 2? I don't know. Do some things in Witchwood. Because if those golems are active, one of them is a metal golem, and I want to kill it. Just a peaceful stroll through the forest, I'm hoping, though. Yeah, looks like it might be. There's usually goblins right there, and there's not right now, and I'm not arguing. I'm not upset that they're not there right now, because I kind of just don't want to fight much of anything. The usual things you see in a forest. Prisoner cages, yeah. There's some goblins. You fell asleep again. Well, good morning again, Oni. That's what you get for ringing your damn horn. Posture and hydration check. Thank you, Oni. Alright, can we have the... Oh, almost the rest of the stroll be peaceful? Oh, fuck off. You know, just knocking 10 arrows on a single string in one hand. Just normal archer stuff. I got booped! I got booped. You boopted me. How will I ever recover from boop? Hold up. Hold up. Gimme.
Keep watch on your surroundings. They hold threats and treasures alike.
Hugs. Billy! Thank you so much for gifting a sub. Welcome, Potato Primate, to the brood. I hope you enjoy your emotes. You got your mom's credit card and nobody can stop you? Oh no. Your mom could stop you.
I owe you for that.
Look at the cutie. Look at the cutie corgi over there. Just dabbing away. Dab, dab, dab. Hugs. Coming out of lurk to tell me that I'm awesome. Aw. Thank you, Copy. You're awesome. Yeah, no, it'd be easier to... It's gonna be easier to just go from Casardis. I'm a sweet, kind, and valid woman. Listen, Don't show me human kindness. It's something I'm not used to. If you're wondering why I'm killing all the rabbits, I still to this day have a quest to kill like 75 of them or something. So I kind of just kill like 10 at a time on my way through here. Thought there was one more over here, but maybe I already killed that one more. Would you rather bring up the fact that I said BDSM on stream? Listen. No. But that's not the worst thing I've said on stream. By far. That's not the worst thing I've said on stream. What's wrong with Best Dang Spider Mom? Exactly. BDSM. Best Dang Spider Mom. Lightly used carrots, I believe, is probably the most cursed thing that's ever been said on my stream. I'm not going to give you the context for it because it makes it better if I don't give you the context. Everybody panic, panic, everybody! You're a very beautiful and kind woman that should get princess carried to bed by the girl guy and be of your dreams and snuggle gently in a wholesome manner. Oh, that sounds nice. Kist is smaller than me. She'll never be able to carry me to bed. I'm too big. I'm too big. Lightly used carrots sounds highly concerning. What? No. They were only lightly used. You put them back when you're done. Oh good, wolves. Fuck them. It is, and deeply traumatizing. When you're done using them, they're lightly used. I don't know how you're... I do have a partner. I don't mention them very often, but when asked, I do. You cannot buy vegetables without thinking about that. How did you not take damage from a boulder, by the way? Yes, I just need to keep left.
Hold nothing back.
I held nothing back. Alright, fine. Have 10. Block that. Shitlord.
Why have you come? Bloody hell!
I was pretty sure I heard someone this way, but maybe the mage got him. These bandits used to be a problem.
Why have you come here?
Oh, hi. Don't shoot me. That's my job.
Bloody hell!
I'll just tell you that one of my favorite things to do is hit the tenfold arrow, tenfold flurry, and like move as I do it, so that it like feathers their entire body with arrows. I don't know why. It's more efficient to just shoot all 10 of them in their head. You do the most amount of damage, numbers-wise. But I just feel like having arrows riddled head to toe in one shot just seems more demeaning. You come out looking like a fucking porcupine. The fuck off me! Are you kidding me? Alright, you've had enough. You like turning enemies into hedgehogs? Yeah! Being a porcupine when you're done is just hilarious. We're going this way. Oh, I'm waiting to be healed. You like the different sorts of bandits use different tactics? Yeah, I agree. Oh, fuck's sake. Every damn time I take a step anywhere. No, you done started playing. Come finish playing. That's what I thought. Into the woods we go. It's getting really really foggy in here, huh? The amulets respawned. Yep. That's a pig. He was gonna play catch with me. Yeah, kissing a cookie. What kind of cookie? No running for you. Chocolate chip. Ooh, chocolate chip is my favorite. I don't know if I'm going the right way to the witch's house, but I figure if I just follow the path, I'll get there, right? I don't want anything to do with any more wolves. I'm done. I'm sick and tired of wolves. How did I end up in a cave? I don't know if that's a road. This looks like a road. I'm back at the start. Fuck me. Okay. Stabby. Stabby. Okay. That's not the right way. That is. It's not the intended roads. That's the best way I can get around it. Do I want to go in the cottage? Under the big ash tree, the tunnel to the grave. Okay. How are you half dead, EA? Maybe. Probably. So that's the way to the one, and the other is all the way to the grave. I think I'm going to go to the grave first. For quest, follow the path for the grave. For the other, find the golem, yeah. I'm just looking at all the rocks suspiciously because I don't know which ones are golems. There's no golems on the path itself. Fair.
That slate you carry looks like aught of value, or scholarly interest at the least.
Who the fuck are you?
If you want those strange writings read, you'd best seek a man of letters. A priest, perhaps. Helping the masses is their calling, after all. You'll likely get your information, and free of cost at that. It would be my pleasure to help you myself, though I fear my rates are a bit higher. No, as you like then.
Okay. I assume I could just... He is information dump man?
Why not bring that slate to a man of the cloth, sir? Might be they could decipher it. Don't let me keep you. I've a mind to rest here a while longer.
Okay. You know, I follow this back. Go back and take that first, or rather, in this case, last left. Find someone who can do something with that slate from somewhere. I imagine probably the Black Cat Merchant could do it, but he'd probably charge an arm and a leg. It's wrong. I mean, then the only other person is the church chaplain. Off in the Noble District or whatever. Okay. Here's the question. That's the golem, but this one is here too. That's just a golem-shaped rock. Actually. Never mind. Yeah, I think that's a golem-shaped rock. But that's... Is that the one you were talking about? Because that's the one I know of. I have a feeling I'm about to get my shit pushed in, by the way. So, before that happens... Gotta find a way to trigger him. Walking up to his face did it. That glue right in my face. So, I think I figured that out. It literally spawned in my camera. That's not working right. Whew. Alright, none of that. I feel like I have to be closer. Climb? Thank you. Ow. Alright. I'm in water, please. This fight is quite something as a Mystic Knight, I fucking bet. Oh, good lord. Are you kidding me? That's all that did to that? It did nothing? You want to cast a fucking healing spell on me over there? No? Woo! Okay. Well, I tried to run over there to get the heals, and that didn't work out, so... we're just gonna... use some of that there water. And then come over here. Please don't aggro... oh... please don't aggro these. Don't be angry, boy. Climb up. Run. The only reason you managed to do this is you had a ranger pawn to shoot the talisman in the tree. Wow. More spawn. Saw it happen. Gotcha. Get up! Where did you come from? You can't enjoy any game your PS4 overheats. I'm so sorry. Where? There. Damn, it's so far away. Oh. They've all been there from the start? Ah, okay. Well, I just saw the lights. It's on the other side of this fucking rock. I'll wait for the heal. Here. I see you. I can't grab that ledge. I wanted to get up there for it. I have to be so fucking close to that for these to do any amount of damage. Like, right on top of them. The other golems can activate. Lovely. Oh, the last one's way over there! Shit! At least one of them, it activated for you. Oops. Are you dead? No. Satellite. That way. Climb the fucking... Is it... There's no way it's up, right? It's possible to break... You think you skipped a ton of Dragon's Dogma content when you played? You reached some point that said, train for the final showdown, but you kept going and just did the final showdown. Game. It'd be really fucking neat if you'd, you know, it'd be really just fucking neato if you... Okay. Yep. Mm-hmm. Grab the ledge. Thank you. 'Tis a troubling foe. Where the fuck is this last talisman? It looked like it was coming from in the ground over there, but I don't know where the fuck that is. Is there a way to relight a lantern without putting it away and taking it back out? By the way. If there is, please let me know. That is one of the more tedious things. I can't... Oh. Literally? I got one here already. I know I did. Cease. Is it now a regular golem, or did the other one die somewhere? I have to go find the loot. I wasn't in that. Can I not hit him because he's in the water? There it is. No. It's just another golem that activated while I was fighting the metal golem? Yeah. Come on. There it is. Pick a direction and fall in it. Thank you. And where the fuck did that metal golem die? Does anybody know? Because I don't. Your character was a big brawny doofus, so you had to climb up the back of each of those glowing spots? Yeah, Archer is super nice. I don't see any loot on the ground. Where did the golem die? Hello, Giltrads. Dr. Crowgreen, thank you so much for the raid with 2. How are you? Welcome. How was your stream?
Maybe it'll give you more if you collect more, I don't know. Yeah, I think it's the right way.
Take care, Guild Reds.
There we go. The Crystal Peak.
No, not necessarily kids. I've been doing golems, but I lost a giant metal one somewhere, killed it, and then had to fight a regular golem to survive, basically. And in the process, lost where the metal golem died, and probably also lost the loot by now. Pretty sure it takes longer than that for loot to despawn. I've walked away from loot for a very long time, and it still be there. But I don't know where he went, so I don't know where the loot is, and therefore I can't find it. So we're kind of just like wandering around in the woods, hoping we get lucky. How was Dead Cells? I enjoy Dead Cells. How is the Skyrim Plus going? It's going okay, except for I just lost a bunch of, I assume to be good loot? I don't know for sure. Unless my pawns picked it up. Grand Blossom, Large Fang, Silver Ore, Dappled Ore, Hunk of Ore. I got some magic metal, but that's from a regular golem. Pretty Stone. Violet Neckrap? Very specific upgrade materials. Still, I'm upset that I didn't get them. Unless they're up here and I just didn't see. No, there's fish here. Like, I can see the fish in the water 200 yards away, so I'm imagining if there was anything in the water that was lootable, I'd be able to see it, but meh. Good till you realize your encoding is breaking too much and making it lag. Oh, it can be a problem. Are they on the land? Well, the golem itself is dead, but I don't think it was on land when it died. I think it was in the river because I was running down the river and it was chasing me. And then I quickly killed it while it was still barreling down at me. Yeah, I don't have an exact location of where it was when it died. And their bodies decompose very quickly with no trace. So without seeing the loot pile in the ground, I have no way of knowing where it was. And I've not seen the loot pile. So this is just a stick, a tree. I don't think it was this far up. That's a golem, though. Or a golem-shaped rock. I'm going to do a sweep all the way up, just to make sure, but pretty sure I just lost the materials for it. Oh, hey look, my lantern came back. This is not the only metal golem, and you're pretty sure it respawns? Yeah, I just wanted, like, I worked for it, you know? I just wanted it. Yeah, the only reason I figured that out as fast as I did is because when I spawned it, one of those sigils spawned right in my fucking camera. It was just like right up in my face. So I was like, oh, okay. This looks like one of those seals that you have to shoot to clear the map, except it's glowing purple. Gee, I wonder what this wants me to do. The others are either in post-game or the DLC. Fair. Fluted bow. I imagine that that is not a longbow. No, because of course it isn't. Why would it be? Well, I'm sad that I didn't get the loot out of it, but... Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. They're all dumb. Okay. I guess we're kind of done in this particular area then, since I killed the beast but lost the loot. So much for kill what, or keep what you kill. That leaves me to be able to go to Grand Soren. Check the weaponsmith again. See if he's got new wares yet. And then I don't know. Maybe go around dungeon crawling, trying to complete these quests before I continue on.
Me, I'm master work.
Not yet.
Master works come again.
I'm gonna try sleeping until morning.
Have your pick. Or will it be understood?
A couple times. This is the slowest part about sleeping through the night, is it's like accessing server, and it's like, okay, but like if I just did it, do you have to do it again? Hey cat, how are you? It's good to see you.
A fellow would be smart.
It is a cat.
Just have your pick. Or will it be understood?
It is actually my wrapping up time. Now that I look at the time. So I'm basically gonna try to get this bow. Play it cool, don't mention it, just be cool. Then you yell at me for not acknowledging you. But then if I get super excited then how good it is to see you, then you bring some crap up. Like, well, we just saw each other yesterday. And, yeah. So, you're teasing? I know, I'm just teasing back. That's what friends do. You give me shit and I give it right back.
Me, I've no love of magic and it's master work.
Hey, there it is, Eden's Warden. He's selling good stuff now. A veteran's arc, you say? Bespoke longbow, you say? Heavy in the hand, but blessed with excellent range. You are right, Samuth. You are right. Granting it considerable power. Veteran's Arc is the strongest longbow till post-game. Alright, well then I guess that's the one I'm buying, isn't it? I'm sorry, Dragon Forged longbow. You served me well, but this is even better at no upgrades. It's also not that hard to upgrade. Let's find out. Griffin's Pinion. Ah. I need that for a couple of things. And Blade Leaf. I have none of them. I can give it a +1 at least. And then also, Liha could use a big ol' upgrade if possible. Got a Steel Greatsword, which is decent. Damn. Malignance. It's an its ice enchantment is eternal. Ooh. Fire enchantment. Might want to save. Mounted. Quite durable and wieldy in the right hands. Interesting. There's a way to get one hell of a hammer for free. Fair. All right, everybody, hang out. Don't run off too quick. We're gonna get ready to go find somebody to raid and show us some support. I think I'm gonna take Samuth's suggestion, and if Little S is streaming, I don't know if and when I've ever got to raid Little S in the last like 4 months. So hang out while I love this music, by the way. It's a really good song. The original song is really good, but this one's also really good. It's a really good song. I don't remember the last time I've gotten to raid Little S, so let's go give some support to Little S. If you don't know Little S is a PNG tuber with a whole lot of personality, really fun, awesome character. You guys will love him. If you like my content and my humor, you will love Little S. I want to thank you guys all for being here and supporting me and just everything. You guys allow me to do my dream job. He's also doing Minecraft on a community server, so maybe eventually I could join in on that. There's an entire other thing. Yeah. I know also when Little S does Minecraft, he tends to do media share streams. So if you have videos you want to share, you could share them with Little S, and he will watch them on stream. But thank you for allowing me to do my dream job, which is to be here and entertain you guys. If you want to know when I go live, it's Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you want that translated to your own time zone, you can always check my schedule under my stream in my About page, or follow me on Twitter and join my Discord, or do both. I post in both places every single day I go live. If you want to keep up to date with some things that are out of stream, those are the places to do that as well. Because I can't update you about if I'm not going to stream if I'm not streaming that day, you know? We're going to pop on over to Little S. When we get there, if you could click on the bottom left of his stream, there's a little icon of his face, all happy and dorky, because he's a happy dork, just like me. It will help the stream grow, and your view will actually count behind the scenes. If you want a raid message, and you are a subscriber, you can use the one that Streamlabs just posted in chat just now. If you're not a subscriber, you can use channel points to unlock Kaine Happy and Kaine Hug Heart, and it will push us on over to that. If you don't want to go through all that trouble, no worries. Don't worry about it. You can always just type your own little spider hugs thing. If you don't want to do any of that, just join us along for the ride to show some support to Little S. That'll be fine. I will see you all tomorrow morning, bright and early, happy, and likely push on through some more Dragon's Dogma stuff. I love you guys so very much. Thank you for being here. Use a space if you copy it multiple times. That's true too. Yeah, if you're going to paste it more than once, put a space after each one or it gets funky. Thank you, Nikki. I will see you guys over at Little S's stream. Have a great rest of your day. Love you. Ah.